Oops.
All right, welcome back to day 3 on track 2. We are getting ready to start off the morning strong. I am Secret Squirrel, and I am joined with the amazing.
Hello, Muffin Tumble here. We're so excited to be here for game number 10 on track 2, day 3 of this awesome tournament. Today we will see the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws in black against El Paso Roller Derby Tex Pistols. Secret Squirrel, do you want to tell me who's getting on the pistols?
All right, well, the Tex Pistols have number 138 Wicked, number 08 Beethoven, number 16 Meowth, number 219 The Vixenator, number 22 Bibliorequia, number 369 Lexecutioner, number 375 Borderland Bruiser, number 429 HD Siren, number 430 Rosie the Riveter, number 464 Bruja Baphomet, number 5 Mala, number 724 April Adrenalina, number 78 Pinchi Colera, and our bench coaches will be Tequila and Oh My Quad Becky.
Nice. And for the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws, we have 007 Hot Pepper, 101 Kellerella DeVille, 111 Psycho Sam, 19 Smart Alex, your captain, 1945 Juicy Cooter, 2113 Delirium Trigger, 218 Impact Play, 3 Speedo, 337 Meg Riot, 48 Spread Eagle, 72 Hell's Kitten, 76 Liberty Bell Ringer, 826 Metallica Breath, 99 Battlestar Galactica. On the bench, we have KTX, Bad Juju, Aaron Grievances, Nikki Tricky Savvy, and Uno on third base.
And we do want it to give a big thank you to the Lubbock Listening Room for being our Governor Cup 2025 Track 2 sponsor. The Lubbock Listening Room is where story meets sound. Their monthly events are curated to provide a one-of-a-kind experience. Officially hosted at Johnny Velvet, they are now thrilled to provide an even better experience. So come hang out. Also, we have to give an even larger thank you, I feel like, to Savage Tiki Lounge. Did you go to the after party last night?
I sure did. I love a tiki bar.
Oh, well, they are also a sponsor for the Governor Cup and the Jammer Line sponsor for both tracks. They were the official host party, and they're located here in Lubbock, Texas as well. They have what they like to call Texas tiki style, and you better believe the drinks and food are amazing. Rolling out new takes on everyday classics. Come out and check them out. The after party was last night. Are they doing something again tonight?
They will. The after party is right there again tonight at 10 p.m. I'm going to try and get there early because guess what? We end early today.
Ooh. Well, we better get all the derby we can today in. It looks like we are getting ready to kick off our first jam of the day.
Yes, so good morning, track 2. It did have a little action this morning. Team Texas did a training class this morning, and it was very well attended. There was at least 50 skaters from all over Texas learning from Team Texas today.
I bet that was an amazing opportunity for some skaters who haven't really got to be around a lot of derby or a lot of high-level derby players.
Okay, and even playing this weekend, I think everyone comes home learning a little more something just by skating with teams that may be a little higher ranked than you, a little better, hit a little harder, skate a little faster.
I mean, I think that's true with almost anything. You learn something. You got to learn something because every team is different, and every area, I feel, is different too.
Oh, yes, and good morning to the live chat. Please, if you're listening at home, please tell us where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. I see Old School Dave, of course. Woo-wee! Ash Tamez, hello. Yes, we're here for Metallica Breath. Hi, Sid. It is time. Old School Dave is, I know, it is time. And Sid is here for Psycho Sam. Ash Tamez, go Metallica Breath. There it is. And Sid says, Texas, Texas, Texas. I'm going to say kill, kill, kill.
I do love the energy when it comes in the chat.
Oh, yes. Feed looks good so far. I'm very happy about. There's the kill. Thank you, Old School Dave. It looks like we're going to have Hot Pepper on this first jam. Battlestar Galactica, Metallica Breath, and Liberty Bellringer will be the Texas pack in black for jam number 1.
Looks like we have Rosie the Riveter, Borderland Bruiser, Pinchi Colera,
this person is waiting.
Bibliorexia. Oh, and the Vixenator. Sometimes we call her the Vixentator or Dad. We call her Dad a lot.
I like that. And is Bibliorexia a librarian?
She is.
All
She
right.
works at the local library in El Paso, and she's very passionate about libraries, books, and just getting people into those places.
I love it. We need more librarians, but that is impact play on Jam 1 for Texas against Pinchi Colera for El Paso Tex Pistols. Impact play is through first and the lead jammer.
We have the pack moving up to turn 1 right now. Pinchi trying to get past those Texas blockers, unable to, but Impact is able to juke it out and get around for that pass and to grab some points.
Got 3 on there. There was no point earned on that tap on the outfield just at the top apex, but throwing a scoring pass will hit the pack for a second scoring pass and through quickly, a quick slice right through the middle for impact play.
Looks like Pinchi was recycled back through the back of the pack. Rosie the Riveter was attempting to try to push through for Pinchi. We might have actually had a star pass with the start going to Rosie, but still working it through. Oh, finally out on that initial.
Impact play getting reset to turn number 3, but is on a third scoring pass and is going to let Rosie go through and score points. El Paso is on the scoreboard.
They will take 4 of those points. Impact on through as well, now up to 11.
I see KTX captain of the Texies saying, go, go, go. We're going to run this jam long. There was a second scoring pass by Rosie the Riveter, matched by fourth scoring pass for impact play. We're going long, my friends.
You know, 2-minute jams are a dream and can be a nightmare. They are definitely a tiring thing.
Oh, yeah, it's a true test of endurance.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Impact using that inside line tap, dancing around Borderland Bruiser, grabbing points.
That was some work, but nice escape by Rosie at the end of that jam. Little official takeout. Impact making sure everyone's okay. Sometimes that contact does happen and is never egregious. At least in this case, it wasn't. 19 points for Texas on Jam 1, taking the first lead of this game. 12 points for El Paso.
Yeah, I don't believe that people understand how much the refs actually practice just to be out here as well to ensure their safety during all of this.
Oh, yeah, we need them. We can't do it without them, but there we go. Speedo, lead jammer for Texas already. And then we have Beethoven jamming for El Paso. Beethoven out on initial.
Speedo coming through, breaking around through the pack, finding a hole, grabbing points, and calling it.
El Paso Tex Pistols will hold at 12, and we have 4 more for Texas. It shows 26, so I must have missed some points on that first jam.
I had 19, so I'm confused as well.
Yep.
But
So
that's
there's
okay.
some funny math. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So in the chat, I see you, Dark Angel of Mercy, here for Hell's Kitten. Frida Campos from Juarez, Mexico. Hola. Let's go El Paso. I actually grew up in El Paso. TJ Freeman, Impact, don't play.
Ooh,
go ahead.
we got Meg Riot out quickly of the pack, taking that lead for Texas. Borderland Bruiser now breaking out as well, taking an initial pass.
We have our first power gem of this game. Meg Riot will lose that lead gemmer status. Oh, maybe. I'm just kidding. That was not a penalty. That was a call off.
Oh, okay.
Not a power jam. Okay. So 3 more on the board for Texas, taking them to 29 points. And El Paso Tex Pistols will hold at 12.
As we prep for this fourth jam, with over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Company has been serving up authentic, old-school sodas and craft beverages featuring the best root beer in town at events nationwide. Proudly veteran-owned and operated, they honor those who have served while delivering bold flavors and flavor seekers everywhere. Stop by the Governor's Cup Vendors Village and get unlimited daily refills with the purchase of a mug.
We have Impact Play already lead jammer looking and going to run this jam. Meowth out on initial pass, a half a lap behind that pack that has gained some speed, approaching turn 3. Impact halfway through and getting a reset to the back.
I believe Meowth just took a forearm penalty, and that makes this a power jam for Texas. Impact being recycled again, having to go back up to the beginning of turn 3.
Nice work with the Tex Pistol defense, really giving Impact some trouble, having to work on this last scoring pass.
Oh, that was April Adrenalina coming in hot. Unable to slow Impact down, but gave it a really good go with that hit. That was a nice hit.
Yeah, nice contact made. It was good, but not enough. Impact is through.
I feel like with a name like Impact, you have to love those hard hits anyways.
Oh, yeah. Impact always making impact. And then Stunbolt says Impact brings the apex to all the refs. Meg Riot from Sid. Let's go Mala, number 5. That is from Frida Campos.
Ash Chama saying, nice, always got the moves. And Janet saying, vámonos EPRD.
Okay, Power Jam ended. Meowth forced that call off. So it'll be a scoreless jam for El Paso Tex Pistols. And we have 12 more for Texas, taking them to 41 points. And we have Impact already at 34 points so far this game as we approach jam number 5.
Looks like HD Siren is coming in for El Paso.
So we have a 5 jammer rotation so far for the Pistols, Tex Pistols. Speedo at the front of that pack, contending with the Vixenator, but through. Lead jammer status for Speedo.
HD Siren out as well on initial. Pack now into turn 1, moving up to turn 2. Speedo showing amazing speed, getting past Borderland Bruiser and calling off that jam after grabbing, I believe, 4. Yes, 4 points.
That was a stylish call off too. One knee up in the air, hands on the hips, scoring, quitting it. Janit Gled says, Vamos EPRD. Shout out to Love back in the chat from yesterday, watching from Quebec, Canada, but a native Texan. Huge shout out to all that make this stream possible. Yes, thank you, Chalada Love. Thanks for the love, Chalada. Meg Riot back on the jam line for Texas against Beethoven. Beethoven is going to the penalty box.
Oh, cut track. All right. Well, I was going to get excited. That was going to be their first one, but it happens. So
I got excited there too. Meg Riot round the outside through and is the lead jammer.
And this is a power jam for Texas. Pack now up to turn 2.
Julian triggered at the front of that for a little bit of offense. I see Hell's Kitten out there and Juicy Cooter. Meg Riot through. Oh, nice little bump out at the front of that pack, though. That was a fun block.
That was April Adrenalina again. She uses those hips. She's much taller. She has a long reach, too, you'll notice. See, yet again, right in there with it. Meowth trying to help push.
Meowth and Wicked working really well together. And there's an initial pass for Beethoven out of the penalty box and through the pack. We have 2 Texas. Oh, maybe not. Oh, do we have a full penalty box for Texas? We sure do. 2 blockers. Juicy Cooter and Psycho Sam will be sitting out. So 4-2 pack advantage coming up. And I believe Delirium Trigger is going to be in line to fill that seat as soon as it's available.
It was a second penalty of the game for her for blocking. So.
And we're 10 minutes in the first period, getting ready for jam number 7.
That is Borderland Bruiser for El Paso.
And Impact Play, lead jammer for the Chainsaws. Out on that first pass.
Ooh. Borderland Bruiser goes flying, trying to make it on through, but finally able to pass through. Impact through the pack, grabbing 4.
So much grace. Impact's moves are lovely. A true gazelle on the skates. Strong and point scoring and leaping and beautiful apex. Oh no, gonna reset. Raising the roof, about to call it and gonna call it. Preventing any points for, oh, wait, there's 4. Any more points?
Yeah, Borderland, I think, snuck through before Impact realized that she had already went on initial on that one. Because especially considering how it seems she likes to play with the hit it and quit it. Make sure the other team doesn't score. So I think Borderland just cruised on by for
nice. So 60-16 and 19 and a half minutes left in the first half. That is Speedo, lead jammer for the Chainsaws. April Dronalina jamming for the first time this game for the Tex Pistols.
Both of these jammers have a lot of speed. That pack is moving quickly into turn 3. Speedo trying to make it through the pack, but having a hard time. Pack now moving up. Oh, and it is called. I don't know if April Dronalina was able to make it up into the pack before that call was made.
But April Dronalina is so fast. Really did a great job catching that pack. Really fast skater.
I think that was a interesting pair to have jam against each other right there because their speed combined.
Yep, speed on speed.
Oh, yeah. It forces the pack to make changes.
Nice. Let's see. Who else we got? Either Chilada Love. Nope, got that one. Angela. Good morning, DA. You have a wonderful day as well. Johnny Pepper, Secret Squirrel Muffin Love. Thank you, Johnny Pepper. Ooh, lead jammer status. Pinchi Coletta.
That is the first jam out of 9 that El Paso was able to get that lead jammer status.
Meg Wright out on initial. Half a lap behind. Smart Alex back on the track from a penalty. Nice little, just enough offense. No. Meg Wright tapped to the infield. Let's see who that was. That was a nice block by Atex Pistol. 430, Rosie the Riveter. That was lovely.
Looks like Texas grabbed 1, El Paso grabbed 2 on that jam.
Ash Chamez, our refs need some love. Yes, Team Zebra. Speaking of Team Zebra, we will get to them shortly. We want to tell you who's out there today. But right now, we have Impact Play against Wicked. This is Wicked's first time donning the star today, so a thick bench of jammers for the Tex Pistols. And that is lead jammer status for Impact Play and the Chainsaws.
Looks like Wicked having a hard time trying to get out of that Texas wall. Oh, but this now is a power jam for El Paso.
Yes, as a cut track penalty on Impact Play. We'll set up for up to 30 seconds. This will be a 2-minute jam.
This is the first that we have had to be forced into a full 2 minutes. The last 2-minute one that we did was, I think that was a choice that was made by that jammer.
Yep, jam 1.
They were having a lot of fun. It was like, I got time. And I think Wicked is now going to the penalty box as well.
Also for a cut track penalty. And Impact had already been released, so up to 30 seconds on this penalty. Impact threw on a scoring pass. Nice little flash of offense on the inside. That was lovely.
Oh.
Ooh, nice catch, though. Almost got Impact on that on turn number 4. But Impact did, with those strong legs, got through. Just shrugged that block off.
That was Mala that went in for that block. Texas trying to plow through the blockers for impact in order to release her out.
Wicket made it back on the track, but unable to score any points on that run. 18 points for the Tex Pistols. 12 more for Texas, taking them to 75. 15 minutes left in the first half. And let's take a moment to talk about our officials. Well, we'll do it. They're perfect timing. There's a timeout.
Oh, yes. So nice.
So our skating officials, we have Doc Lawless, Bionic, Lollipop'em, Cat, Meat Socks, Lilith Hespersmacks, Hell of a Blocks, Jake from Skate Farm.
We also have Dexter, Death Rage, Megalicious, Noodle, Tombstone Weights, Purple Raina.
Like rain, Raina.
Orville Wreck, Melted Circuits, and Gallo de los Muertos.
Nice. Thanks to all our officials. We love our NSOs, our skating officials. Oh, and look at this.
Look at that.
Carousel of love.
I love it when skaters are like universal. They love each other when they see it. And I do love the love that's in the chat room. We have shout out to all the turtle heads from Johnny. Go EPRD from Ivana. Somebody's asking, how slick are the floors? I see luminous wheels of the El Paso Skater. Yes, those are very slick wheels. And right now we have Speedo and Borderland Bruiser.
Borderland Bruiser is the lead jammer, but hot on Borderland's wheels is Speedo. Speedo forcing the call off, and I believe stealing points. Nice knockout by Psycho Sam.
This is only the second jam.
Okay, she's okay. That was a call off from the ground.
Okay.
But 2 more points.
That was only the second time that El Paso has had lead this bout so far.
But El Paso managed to score 3 times in the last 6 jams. So trying to stop that scoreless run, it's really good.
Yes.
14 and a half minutes in the first half, 77-20. Meg Riot back on the line against Beethoven. Meg at that front. Trying to get around and does. Lead jammer status for Meg Riot.
Beethoven trying to find a hole on the outside, able to skate around. Trying to now play catch up on that initial pass as Meg Ryan is meeting some resistance and calls off the jam before Beethoven can make it up to the pack.
So quick four, at least 4 points on that one, taking Texas to 81. El Paso will hold at 20. But I'm impressed with Mala's skills of catching the jammer. Really, really diminutive, but very effective and fast to catch the jammer. At least making contact every time they try to pass.
Yes. Real quick here, I do want to talk about Goodfoot Skates in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It's a go-to spot for all things roller skating, wheels, bearings, and toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament. Plus, in support of the Governor's Cup, Good Fortune generously purchased 40 Fox 40 Pearl whistles for the officials to help keep the game running smoothly. Thank you to Goodfoot Skates for your continued support.
We have the 4th power jam in favor of Texas. Pinchy Coletta will spend up to 30 seconds in the penalty box. Meanwhile, impact play through on a scoring pass. Got 3 on that last one. No point earned on that last pass, so 7 total so far this jam for impact.
That is Pinchy's second foul of the game for a cut track. The first one was not cut, but second foul overall.
Impact getting a reset by Rosie the Riveter and does call the jam. Wrong whistles, sorry. That was a bleed over from track number 1. There's a scoring pass for Impact. Pinchy back on the track. Pinchy through. That was initial pass for Pinchy Coletta. Nice impact, yelling, raising the fist, and saying, go long, run long. 15 points so far, and still 30 seconds left on the jam clock. Inside leap. Lovely landing on a toe stop. That was so pretty.
That was very pretty.
That was a ballerina move, Impact. That was nice.
And the nice drag behind, the drag leg.
Texas has reached the century mark. That's a 1 Johnny Pepper bucket. Did you see that? That was so beautiful.
That was a really good.
You know ballet. Around. You're a dancer. You're a dancer, Impact. Look at this. Look at the space.
Going in. Oh, that was some jammer on jammer hit right there.
That was a good attempt of jammer defense there. Nice work by Pinchy. Pinchy putting 4 more on the board for the Tex Pistols, taking them to 24. 26-point jam is the second 26-point jam of this game. I'm just kidding. 22 points in jam number 1. 26. So that is, yes, the highest one so far this game.
And both two, that was the same skater each time. That was impact play that is scoring those high rates. So we have Meowth in for El Paso and Speedo back in for Texas. Meowth stuck at the top of the pack right now, trying to find a way through.
Speedo taking a little tap from Wicked, but is right back up. Oh.
And that was Mala now knocking Speedo out of bounds, forcing that recycle. Meowth still pushing on those 2 blockers, trying to get around, and Speedo is finally out of the pack, taking lead.
We've had to work for that one. We do have our second star pass of this game. That is going to be Mala, the new jammer of record for the Tex Pistols.
Speedo finding a hole on the outside and calling the jam, but not before grabbing those 4 points.
111 for the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws, 24 for the Tex Pistols. Just under 10 minutes left in the first half. The floor is very glossy, Astamez.
Yes, and it is because of our amazing volunteer track crew. They were out here sweeping earlier, ensuring everything was clear and good to go. We have a team timeout now, so let's deep dive into this chat right now. There's been a lot going on.
Yes, in the chat, you guys are 30 seconds behind us. There's a delay, but Chelada Love giving Goodfoot Skates another prop, another ad here. They're the one-stop shop for all your needs. Mo will hook you up, yo. Thanks, Chelada Love. Because you read that ad a while back.
Yeah.
So we're just catching up here.
And then we also have Send Doc Some Love from us, from Ash, also saying deep in the heart of Texas. We have that official love. And Johnny Pepper's right. The floor is not as slippery as it looks. It's literally because we have amazing volunteers. We have some volunteers out here right now retaping the track, ensuring that we stay within guidance, regulation, and that the track is clean, because a clean track is a safe track, especially for fast skaters. As we come back from this, I do want to say unlock clarity and confidence with WSL Leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics, because whether it's politics, structures, or relationships, the same foundational forces are at play. Let them help you build the dynamics you want and navigate the ones you've got.
Borderland Bruiser on the line again for the Tex Pistols against Meg Riot. Meg Riot, nice Matrix stand-up through for lead jammer status, but Borderland Bruiser out about 12 feet behind. 3 strides.
Borderland Bruiser has a lot of hidden speed. She's known more for her hits. She loves to have hits, but she also has a lot of speed hidden in her. Oh, and this might have turned into a power jam now. Looks like there was a...
it was a back block.
Back block, yep. So this will be a full 2-minute jam now.
It will. Borderland Bruiser at the back of that pack at turn number 3. I see Juicy Cooter up there with Psycho Sam. Psycho Sam last little tap, but that is a scoring pass for Borderland Bruiser.
Borderland out of that pack, taking a little bit of a breather, reassessing the pack as she comes back up to it at turn 3.
Julian Trigger at the front of that pack.
Meg Riot now back on the track. Borderland using the confusion and the change to grab 4 more, but Meg Riot back out of the pack, grabbing 4 as well.
I see Rosie the River ready at the top of that tripod at the front. Meg going right into it. I see Lexecutioner in there too. And the Vixenator getting a piece, but Meg is out on a second scoring pass, matching those 8 point. No, we do have a star pass.
It looks like they gave it to Rosie the Riveter.
That's Rosie's second time accepting the star, and the gem comes to its natural conclusion. That is 8 points for the Tex Pistols, taking them to 32. 8 more for the Chainsaws. They have a 119. 7.5 minutes left in the first period. Yes, we all want to send Doc Lawless some love. Doc Lawless just claimed Texas Roller Girls as her home league, and we are so lucky to have Doc. Doc is the head official this weekend, doing a lot of work, as always. Does so much for roller derby all over the state of Texas. April Janelina out jamming for Tex Pistols, but that is Impact Play lead jammer for the Chainsaws. Impact Play coming into this jam with 74 points.
April Janelina having to recycle back in the pack behind Hot Pepper after being knocked out of bounds. Oh, but it looks like Impact Play is being sent to the box.
So that's 2 power jams within 2 jams in favor of the Tex Pistols. And we have April Janelina will hit the pack just beyond turn number 2 on a scoring pass.
April Janelina trying to push up through the middle, unable to find a hole. Tap dancing around the outside and taking those 4 points. That penalty was early in this jam, so we have a long 1 minute left in this jam for those of you listening at home. If a lead jammer loses
nice high step
lead.
Yeah, that was a nice high step mistake by April Janelina.
That was.
So pretty. Impact back on the track will hit the pack just before turn 2.
Ooh, the pack's starting to speed up now. They're noticing, hey, we got 2 strong skaters. Let's make it hard.
Oh, another official takedown. Beethoven again with some great blocking.
April Janelina on through. It was weird because she was actually behind on that initial. I'm not sure how she just like skated on through so quick. We didn't even see that one happen.
There's a wrinkle in time.
Right?
It's magic.
Oh, and now Impact Play said that she would like that same wrinkle. Oh. April Janelina is out again. Looks like Meowth was trying to slow Impact Play down, took a hard hit, went down, and Impact was able to get around.
Those are the first points for Impact on that jam. And that makes, let me see. Yeah, 4 total for Texas on that one, taking them to 125. Nice 16-point jam for the Tex Pistols. They have 48 points.
That's their highest jam of this bout so far. From what I'm seeing, too, every time April Janelina was able to get the star, she was able to make some points.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Well, no, jam 8.
Jam 8?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I was reading the wrong one. That's why.
That's okay. Speedo already through and is the lead jammer.
HD Siren on for the Tex Pistols, trying to find a hole currently.
Half the track was on the ground, so that was an easy pass for Speedo. But HD Siren is out on initial.
Oh, but I think HD Siren took a low block.
All right, so Power Jam Texas, and we're going to have a power start coming up for jam number 18. HG will start this next one from the penalty box. 8 more on the board for Texas, taking them to 123. We have the Tex Pistols at 48 points. Oh, wow. This first half really flew by. We're under 4 minutes to go in this first half. Jaron Otero says, Chainsaws. Juarez Roller Derby. Bellissimo, April Janelina. Heart, heart, heart.
I love it when other roller derby teams come in the chat, too, and start cheering.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. That just shows you how much of a camaraderie there is.
I love that Juarez has a roller derby league because guess what? I used to drink there when I was 15. Okay, HG Siren in the penalty box. And we have Meg Riot through lead jammer status for the chainsaws.
Meg Riot coming up after that initial pass, the pack moving to the top of the track and into turn 3. Meg trying to find a hole on the inside. Looks like Mala was able to push Meg out of bounds, forcing a recycle.
With Smart Alex the front of that pack with just enough. Oh, yes, Meg Riot through. That was a scoring pass, though. That took a minute.
I really thought April Drenalina was going to get her with the hips.
Yeah.
I saw the hips winding up. It just didn't make contact right away.
The hips don't lie. Ooh, Meg, nice little. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
Splitting the difference.
Sandwiched.
That was a nice escape from that little. They came in from both sides. Uh-oh, we do have another power jam. The second and 2 jams.
Oh, no.
Yes. So HD will sit out for up to 30 seconds. We have just
This
under
is
a minute.
Cut track on this one.
Okay, thank you. Yes. But like 45 seconds left on the jam clock. Nice block. Again, Beethoven with great blocking. But also went out as well. Knocked out by either Metallica or Smart Alex. Meg Riot getting into a little bit of trouble by the combo of Mala.
And Beethoven.
Yeah, Mala and Beethoven combo. Doing great work.
Lexecutioner trying to use April Drenalina's body. Throwing right into Meg, but Meg was finally able to make it out of that pack. That one was a rough one, though. That one made Meg work for it hard.
That was a slick star pass, yes. From HG Siren to 348. No?
It was Lexecutioner took it, but the time ran out, unable to actually capitalize on that at all.
It was enough to get the jam called. 15-point jam, taking Texas to 148. We have a 100-point difference between these two teams. That's easy math for you. A minute 15 on the period clock. Mala and Beethoven super duo. She's like a cannonball from Ash.
Oh. Ash also says, because Derby is pure love.
It really is.
Derby is love, but it's love with bruises normally.
It's punches and kisses is what it is. Okay, Borderland Bruiser jamming against Impact Play. Impact Play is your lead jammer. Impact was 78 of those 148 points, so half the points scored by Impact Play. But we have Borderland Bruiser out on initial.
Oh, but it looks like, okay, Impact Play having to recycle through after being knocked out of bounds on the inside. And Impact calling it as Borderland gets up to the pack.
Borderland, oh, I thought there was points stolen. No. 48 points for the Tex Pistols. 2 more for Texas, taking them to 150. And when I say Texas, everybody at this tournament is from Texas, but Texas Roller Girls. Okay.
Yeah,
ooh.
I'm trying to say El Paso, just so there's no confusion.
Yep. 7 seconds. Let's see.
Are we gonna?
Yeah, we're gonna have a timeout. So we will have another jam.
I love it. As we get ready for this, I want to tell you about the Press Top. And we want to say thank you to them for being a Governor Cup welcome receptionist host on Thursday evening. The Brass Top Lubbock brings the flavor of the global brew bar right to your neighborhood. With 45 plus selections, this upscale yet welcoming beer bar also serves premium wines, specialty cocktails, and upscale shareables designed to pair with your favorite drink. Whether you visit to watch sports on TV or just for a good conversation with friends, their menu, packed with craveable bites, pairs perfectly with every pour.
Oh, Chilada Love, Matamoros is where I went to drink when I was a kid. So in Juarez, we would go, I don't know, it was Sarawak. If you're old and you're out there, do you remember Sarawak? They had the $5 drink and drown, and we were drinking stuff that probably wasn't bad whiskey and Coke. And then we had a bucket of Coronitas. So you get six Coronitas for like $2. And we were all minors. It was,
well, I mean,
that was the life, y'all. I'm sorry. I do not promote drinking underage.
No,
underage drinking, of course
don't.
not.
Oh, Beethoven is back in jamming against Speedo. Speedo going head-to-head with April Drenalina and out of it. The pack taking lead.
Shirt whip somersault. That was a fun little trick, though. But resetting at the back, that is Beethoven. Meanwhile, we have Speedo at that front of that pack. Nice little meetup of the blockers, but Speedo is throwing a scoring pass.
Beethoven out on an initial pass.
April Jonalino with those long, high hips again, at least making contact with Speedo, but Speedo through calls the jam, and that's already the first half.
That was a very fast first half, too, at that.
So 154 to 48, 4 points on that last jam, and we will see you in under 14 minutes. So take a break, refresh your drinks.
Go to concessions. I hear they have some amazing stuff over there.
Oh,
some
yeah.
snacks and vendor row. I'm coming for them stickers, y'all.
Oh, yeah, and there's some 3D art.
Ooh, yeah.
Too. Okay, we'll see you soon. I'm Muffin Temple.
I'm Secret Squirrel. We'll be back shortly.
And we're back.
We are back, and we are excited. We've had a pretty clean first half of this bout. Majority of players that have gotten penalties have only gotten at most 2, but everybody is doing fairly good. It's a mixture of blocks, mixture of cut tracks, forearms. So we're not doing horrendous, and nobody's in fear of having to be fouled out, which is always good. I'm interested, though. There's a lot going on in this chat. You mentioned a place in Juarez, and the chat blew up. It's like everybody knows this place that you're talking about.
I know Yvonne Tapia says Sarawak is still open. I am amazed. I can't believe. If I tell you the year, you'll know how old I am. But I'm going to tell you, it was like 85 to 87 was when I was going there. Yes, that's how old I am. Don't do the math.
You look amazing.
Thank you. But I love it. You know what? I guess it's good business. But I want to know how much a bucket of cornitas costs nowadays in Juarez. I want to talk about points really quick. High score of the game is Impact Play with 84 of those 154 points. Amazing. And then my total points didn't add up quite right, but I think between Borderland Bruiser and April Adrenalina, both high scores tied with 16 points apiece. And I think Rosie the Riveter, I'm not sure, but I think scored 12 points on jam. Number 1 is Pivot, but I can't confirm that. So it's my fuzzy math. I'm sorry. My stats are a mess. But 90% lead jammer status for the Chainsaws and 10% for El Paso. But we are ready for an exciting first half. The second half. The second half is always fun because everyone comes out ready to prove something, and everyone's fighting a little harder.
Well, and the fight is the best part because you start to see the technique come out. It speeds up. The hits are always harder then, and some of these skaters will do things you don't even see them ever even attempt in practice. But they're like, "Hey, I've got to get this hit in. I've got to get around this wall. I've got to make these points matter." So the push that you'll see from them is always much more dramatic, which is great to see, and the athleticism that'll come from it is just phenomenal.
Oh, yeah, they'll go for apex jumps you wouldn't see them usually go for. Like, it's do or die out there. It's awesome. But we have 26 more seconds. Really quick, I'm going to tell you the next bout is going to be on track number 2 will be the Rockin City Roller Derby Hidden Tracks versus West Texas Roller Derby. West Texas is one of our hosts this weekend, along with Dallas Derby Devils, so that'll be a good one. Rockin City also is actually where I currently live right now in Round Rock, Texas. So I'm excited to watch that game.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, also don't forget to step into Tax Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you.
And they're right here. If you're in the building, they're right there, that red glow in the far corner. But we're ready. Jam number 1, that will be Meg Riot against Meowth.
Meowth is able to break on out, taking lead.
Meg Riot out on initial. The attack gaining a little speed just past turn 2. Meowth taking a little hip whip, trying to get through, caught up at turn 3. That's Delirium Trigger doing some blocking along with Psycho Sam.
Meowth having a harder time trying to get around them. Oh, and off to the penalty box. That loses the lead jammer and will force this to be a full 2-minute jam. Meowth took a forearm penalty on that play.
This will be the 7th power jam in favor of Texas. Meg through on a scoring pass. We have Texas at the back of that pack with some passive offense. Meg hitting that pack. Colorado DeVille with a little bit of offense right there in turn 1. Nice reset. That's great. More great blocking by Mala. We have Mala and Wicked doing some great blocking work in the front of this pack.
Well, I'm seeing a lot of good stuff from Psycho Sam back here, helping keep Meowth at bay along with Hot Pepper.
Meg Wright hit to the infield and taken all the way back to before the pivot line, resetting. Now we see jammer on jammer defense at the back of the pack, and now back in trying to get out of this pack. No one's going anywhere. Jam concludes 8 points for Meg Wright on that one, taking Texas Chainsaws to 165. 2 more on the board for the Tex Pistols, taking them to 50. We do have an empty penalty box as we get ready for Jam 2.
Impact play in for Texas, and already out of the pack, taking that lead jammer for Texas.
A nice Borderland Bruiser getting out and cheering because did escape a hit from Metallica Breath out on initial. Will hit the pack at turn 1. If Impact allows it. Impact is going to continue. We're going for another long jam.
Borderland out of the pack, grabbing 4 points for El Paso as the pack now moves into turn 4. Impact breezing past the Vixenator and Rosie, who are attempting to slow Impact down, unable to do so.
Look at that smile on Borderland Bruiser's face. That was nice, getting out on the wide open outside lane.
Impact once again, almost all the way out. Got slowed down there by Pinchy and calls the jam off, but not before grabbing 12 points for Texas. El Paso able to grab 8.
Ochelada Love is mentioning Garcia's in Matamoros was the place back in the day. I wonder if Garcia's is still open. JG says, go Meoweth. Janit Glez, vamos Meoweth. Sid, great work, Psycho Sam. Speedo back on the line, already been declared lead jammer, and that is April Drenalina. Taking a knee and going out and contending with Juicy Cooter, but through on initial. Yes, April Drenalina.
I'm wondering if this will be a fast one, just like last time, because that was last time these two skaters went toe-to-toe, it was a fast one.
Oh, yeah, it was a speed-on-speed action.
Aw. Speedo calls it. I understand. I was wanting to see something, I guess.
2 more points on that jam for the Chainsaws, taking them to 176. Tex Pistols hold at 58. Preparing for jam 4.
You know what? Sweat, sip, skate, and repeat with LMNT. It helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. And big thanks to them for being a generous donor for our welcome gifts.
Meg Wright ducking and weaving through for lead jammer status, pointing at the bench. Yes. I don't know what she's saying. That's for you, friend. I think that was cute. Meg Wright, that was a nice, beautiful twirling exit by Meg on a scoring pass. Pinche Colorada still stuck in initial, approaching turn number 3.
Pinchy having a hard time trying to get out of that pack.
Nice face-to-face combat right there. Meg Wright on another scoring pass.
Rosie attempting to slow Meg Wright down, but unable to. Pinchy having to recycle again as Meg makes it through and up to and around the Lexecutioner.
That was a nice slalom pass by Meg. Meg's on a great run. We do have a star pass to Rosie the Riveter. Now about to be the jammer of record for the Tex Pistols. We do have penalty trouble from both teams.
We have a lot of penalty trouble. The penalty box is kind of full over there right now. A lot going on. We got some direction calls being made. Forearm curls that came in.
Yeah, Rosie kind of holding back, trying to wait these penalties out, standing at the back. Time is ticking. 30 seconds left in this jam. And another blocker of the Tex Pistols escaping or leaving the track for a penalty.
Vixenator heading over to the box of shame.
Meg through 24 points and counting. Approaching the pack. 6 seconds left on the jam clock. Tapped out. 2, 1. Boom. Huge jam by Meg Riot. Nice work. And I believe that's a scoreless jam for the Tex Pistols. They will hold it 150. 24 more on the board for the Chainsaws. 202 to 58. And we're just 7 minutes into this last half.
We do have a official review time being called right now. We want to give a huge shout out and thank you to all of our skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers, basically everybody who traveled to be here this weekend. The Governor's Cup would not be happening without you. Also, whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling photos, or slick jukes, his squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos. I've been seeing them go around taking some awesome photos and videos while they're here. I really can't wait to see how all of that looks.
Oh, they're regrouping. This is a serious review. So in the chat, let's hear some shout outs. What are you celebrating this week? What team do you love? What league do you love? Are you going to the after party? in your own hometown, wherever you are watching from?
I'm going to the after party called the airport. I'm going to have a great time on my flight back. Probably sleeping, you know.
That sounds lovely. I could use some sleep.
I think everybody could. I was having breakfast at the hotel with some of the EPRD, and I was sitting next to Bruja, and Bruja kept sitting there and going, "Ugh, my chest, I feel like I just kept slamming into walls all day yesterday." And I was like, I saw you, and you were. Those walls were called other skaters.
Oh, that's funny. That really happened.
Yes.
Little gymnesia.
Little gymnesia, yep. And I mean, there's no bruising, which is funny, but the soreness that I know these skaters feel on a daily basis, especially after a 3-day tournament where some of them are skating maybe 2, 3, 4 times a day. It's a lot of hits.
Oh, yeah. We have a lot of skaters that are doing double, triple duty, officiating, coaching, and skating, and then skating on 2 different rosters. A whole lot of work. But hats off to you, or helmets off to you.
Helmets off, yeah. I like it. Helmets off to you.
I think we're back in business. We're going to have a blocker from each team sitting out in the penalty box.
I think they might have been trying to figure out what the situation was prior to the end of that. Beethoven out of the pack quickly, taking lead for EPRD. We've got Impact Play now out of the pack as well, taking initial passes. The pass starts to speed up. I love it when they do that, I won't lie.
Woohoo! El Paso wins that jam.
Meowth able to break through, hit it and quit it, taking 4. That's actually, when was the last time Texas had a scoreless jam?
That would be 0 times.
So that was the first scoreless jam for them.
It sure was. All right. Small wins will take it for El Paso.
Always learning, always changing. Oh, I heard Sid has
a Meg Shrine.
A Meg Shrine. That's interesting.
Speedo already lead jammer for the Chainsaws against Borderland Bruiser. I can see why you have a shrine for Meg. Meg Ryan is amazing.
Borderland out of the pack as the pack starts to move into turn 2.
Nice assist by Battlestar Galactica doing some offense for the Chainsaws. We do have a Borderland forcing that call off, so that'll be a scoreless jam for El Paso. They will hold it 62. 4 more for Texas, 206. JG is still rooting for APRD. Way to go, Bruiser, also from Jade. Sid's also rooting for Psycho Sam. Psycho Sam's doing great work, for sure.
I mean, I've seen a lot of really good blocks coming in from Psycho Sam this entire time.
Meg Wright was almost out, but there it is. Lead jammer status for April Denalina.
Meg Riot got re-enveloped by the pack.
Wow, lovely escape. That was beautiful. April Denalina speedily through right between two blockers are coming in, but it was like, nope, I'm faster than you. Before you close that door, I'm coming through. It was like jumping into an elevator that was going away.
Oh, and I believe we have a star. Do we have a star pass? No?
Star stash.
Star
Meg out on
stash.
initial. That's 2 scoreless jams for Texas Chainsaws. Within 3 jams, they will hold at 206. 4 more for the Tex Pistols, taking them to 7. Oh, make that 8. 70 points.
I thought I saw 2 passes. The Millennium Falcon says, let's go Chainsaws. I am so proud.
Yep, and Old School Dave agrees. Impact play, nice, staying in back. Oh, no. One wheel over the line, resetting. And now Lead Jammer is impact play against Rosie the Riveter. We have Metallica Breath at the back of that pack. Just enough offense and straight to defense, getting impact out.
Rosie's still working on getting out of the pack. Finally out on that initial pass.
That was a great escape by Rosie.
Rosie's a little bit tired, though. I can tell by the way she put her hands on her hips right then. She's like, all right, time to do it again. And Rosie makes it through.
Impact pointing to the penalty box, going to wait out this penalty. There it is, okay. Liberty back on the track as pivot and the jam gets called. But El Paso managed to score every jam for the last 4 jams. They are now at 74 points, and we have 12 more for the Chainsaws, taking them at 218.
Penalty-wise, we're starting to get a little bit unhealthy over here. We have 2 players sitting at 4. It looks like Mala has 4 for EPRD. And then Delirium has 4 for Texas.
Beethoven on the line for the Tex Pistols. That is Speedo for the Chainsaws. Lead jammer status to Beethoven. I want to tell you the Tex Pistols have won the last 4 jams 18-16, so outscoring Texas in the last 4 jams, and now have lead jammer status in jam number 10 or 9. Three for Texas Chainsaws, 3 for El Paso, 77-221.
It looks like El Paso's definitely made some changes in the way that they're playing. They're starting to tweak what they're doing, and it's working. It's showing a lot of improvement.
It is, yes, that's why I love a second half. Borderland Bruiser back on the line for El Paso against Meg Riot. Meg Riot is the lead jammer. That took 5 seconds or less.
Borderland Bruiser out on that initial pass. Meg saying, hey, move forward, move forward.
Beautiful pass by Meg Wright, taking a hit and scoring all 4 and calling the jam. 4-0 jam in favor of the Chainsaws. 225-77. 17 minutes left on the game clock. We see some dancing love on the jam line. Bien etco mis niñas. I know very poquito español, but something about the children. It's good for the children.
The girls. It's good for the girls.
All right, impact play, lead jammer for the Chainsaws. Beethoven out on initial.
Impact trying to get around. I believe that was Mala that threw herself trying to slow Impact down, unable to do so. Mala might have gotten a penalty out of that. Beethoven continuing on, has 4. Not sure.
She's okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's okay right now. That looks painful. That doesn't look like a rest position to me.
And that was nice and respectful of Impact play to not try and block as that making that final pass. But we have 4 more for El Paso. Still, again, another scoring jam, taking them to 81. 7 more for the Chainsaws, taking them to 232.
And Mala is now down into the danger zone. She has 5 penalties against her, majority of those being directional. Have to be a little bit more cautious coming up here. We got Speedo in for Texas. Speedo immediately taking that lead jammer position. Pinchi Colera still trying to fight and get out of the pack for El Paso.
Speedo unscathed. Oh, nice little catch there. But Speedo maintains. That was Vixenator, though. Way to close that line.
Oh, and we had a star pass. I'm not sure what happened. It looks like they're making Pinchi take it back and saying, no, you don't get to do that yet. You gotta.
Speedo again, nice.
Oh, Vic's coming in hot with the hips and says, no, we're going out of bounds.
Again, great blocking, great line coverage and track awareness by Vixen. That's great.
And Pinchi just went to the penalty box for, I think, 2 cut tracks simultaneously. So she'll have to sit there for a minute. Literally, I believe, for a minute, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Speedo caught up. Nice assist from Liberty. Now we got Hot Pepper in the mix. Ooh, Speedo getting reset all the way to the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Liberty, another great assist opening that gate. Hot Pepper, we got Grit in the mix too.
Mala tried to slow Speedo down. Speedo plowed over Mala to continue on.
We got Liberty and Hot Pepper in the back. Okay, Pinchi got around, and then they quickly reset. Pinchi Colada star in hand at that back of that pack. Speedo sneaking around the outside. Ooh, nice hit by Mala.
I will say Texas had their eye on that star the entire time and was not going to allow that star pass whatsoever. They made sure that the pivot and Pinchi were not able to get near each other for that.
Okay, Fish the Clown has definitely entered the chat. Let's go EPRD. Let's go Mala. Let's go Beethoven. Let's go Lex. Let's go Wicked. Let's go Vix. Let's go Bruja. Let's go Siren. Let's go Biblio. Let's go Pinchi. Everyone on the roster.
Yep.
Go Pinchi. You got this from Jade. Okay. Ooh, lead jammer set. It's working. It's working, Fish the Clown. April Genelina is the lead jammer against Meg Riot. Let's go Cosmic. Let's go April. Let's go Meowth. Let's go Rosie. Fish the Clown loves EPRD.
I love that Fish is one of the biggest cheerleaders, even when he's not able to be here. We love you back, Fish.
Meg Wright still on initial, getting held up just beyond turn 2. Meanwhile, we have a scoring pass for April Donalina. Will hit the pack also at just past turn 2. Killerella DeVille and Delirium Trigger along with Psycho Sam in a tripod that just got broken up. Yes, April Genelina is through on a second scoring pass. Meg out on initial as the jam is called. Second scoreless jam for the Chainsaws. They will hold at 254. 8 more on the board for El Paso, taking them to 89. I was thinking those were our whistles.
Yeah. For those of you that are listening, and I don't know if you can hear that, because we do have 2 tracks going on simultaneously. It's a great day of roller derby. It's just It gets a little confusing for us sitting down here sometimes. I'm like, is that our whistle?
Impact play is the lead jammer. We have Wicked donning the star for, I believe, the second time this game, but in the pack and getting knocked down into the infield, resetting at turn 2. Quick scoring pass and pirouette to the infield by Impact, resetting on a first scoring pass for Impact.
Wicked having to be recycled yet again behind Metallica. Texas blockers ensuring Wicked's having a hard road to get around.
Rosie the Riveter is there, ready to help. Impact play. Nice backwards exit. A swivel back and forth and another scoring pass for Impact play. We have Wicked Star in hand.
That took a lot of work because I know Liberty and Hot Pepper were just forcing Wicked on the ground left and right.
Yep, slick, smooth. Star pass to Rosie the Riveter. Will hit the pack just before turn 4, but not if Impact can help it. Jam is called. And no points stolen, so that will be El Paso will hold, right? 89. And then 10-point jam for Impact. Texas Chainsaws at 264. Just under 10 minutes left on the game clock.
Fish is adding in, let's go Bruiser. I think he realized you forgot Bruiser. So
that's really good.
I wasn't going to tell Bruiser, Fish, you're safe.
JG, woot, EPRD. Meowth on the line for the Tex Pistols against Speedo. Speedo against Wicked at the front of that pack, joined by April Genelina. Great blocking by April Genelina. Great lateral work.
Mala coming in to help with the assist to keep Speedo back. But I think April Genelina got a penalty on that one.
That was the hashtag worth it.
Yep.
Held up Speedo for a good 30 seconds.
I think that's probably the longest Speedo's actually been held up this entire game. I don't recall seeing Speedo get stuck in the pack like that. And it is now a power jam as Meowth goes to the penalty box. Meowth grabbing.
It'll be green. Okay, Speedo through on a second scoring pass.
Meowth had a high block.
Okay.
That's what it was. So.
It makes sense. And I tried to learn those letters yesterday.
Yeah. Had to grab my cheat sheet so I knew.
Nice apex skip and a jump for Speedo. Third scoring pass. Power jam continues. Half a minute left on the jam clock.
Meowth back on the track,
nice.
Jumping around, able to continue on. This is an initial pass, though, now for Meowth.
That was a beautiful escape. Delirium Trigger trying to shut that door and just hopped right over the legs. Oh, but not around Juicy Cooter's hips.
I don't know if you saw the smile on Meowth's face when she got back up. She was like, that was great. I'm going to do it again.
Juicy Cooter with a reset just before turn 3. Jam is called. 12-point jam for Speedo. And 1 point stolen. Yes, 90 points for the Tex Pistols.
It turned into 16 points for Texas. I know, the moment we say it, the scorekeepers are like, nah, here's some more.
Yes.
Oh, Fish says, also, I love the announcers. Great job. I feel like I'm there. Keep it up. We will. We will, Fish.
Hi, Fish. Thank you for your support. Oh, Meg Riot through and is the lead jammer. Borderland Bruiser jamming for the Tex Pistols. Caught up at turn 2 behind Smart Alex. Ooh, and Hot Pepper. But through on initial, Borderland Bruiser. Meg Wright tapped to the infield. That was a nice hit by the pivot for the Tex Pistols. And
that was Pinchy.
Thank you. Oh,
Yep.
Pinchy proving to be a great blocker and a jammer. Jam concludes, limiting Meg Wright to only 3 points on that one, 283 to 90. We do have a power jam. Borderland Bruiser will start this next jam from the penalty box. That is the 10th power jam in favor of the Chainsaws and the 4th this half and the 2nd within 2 jams. Impact play jamming for Texas Chainsaws.
Barely able to stay inside the line because those are some hard hits coming from El Paso.
I'm very much impressed with April Genelina's blocking skills. Again, April Genelina is the pivot currently in yellow and black.
Pack now moving to the bottom of turn 3. Borderland Bruiser back out of the naughty box.
Got a scoring pass for Impact. Impact is going to clear the penalty box, get Juicy Cooter back on the track, but we do have initial pass for Borderland Bruiser.
Again, it's the echo. It's the echo in here.
Oh, no, we did have another penalty, though.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Oh, we have some jammer on jammer jamming going on here.
Oh, that was slick.
Oh, that was really good. Borderland able to use impact plays. Went right behind.
She drafted off of her on that apex twist. That was lovely.
That was a very nice play by Borderland. Impact still working through the pack. April Genelina attempting to slow down. Borderland Bruiser through the pack again, grabbing more, but Impact right behind Borderland this time. Let's see what kind of love they give each other this time.
Penalty box is open and empty. There's vacancies.
Pack now moving up to turn 2. Borderland passed 2. I don't know if she was able to grab all 4. Nope, she grabbed 2 on that last one. However, really successful scoring for Borderland and for EPRD.
Oh, yeah, 15-16 on that jam in favor of the Chainsaws. Great skating by Borderland. That was nice.
I think that it was that smooth drag that she pulled off of Impact initially.
That was so cool. I wish we had instant replay for that one. That was nice. If you want to mark the tape, it was Jam 17, period 2. Speedo already through and lead jammer against HG Siren. Ooh. The pack kind of spread out. HG out on initial. Speedo threw in a scoring pass. Speedo looking to KTX. KTX is saying, wait, let's drag it out. Time's on our side.
Look.
Time's on our side.
Going for the drag motion.
And
right in front of HG.
Treasure blockers and make some points. Okay, nice play. Texas Chainsaws. 8-0 jam in favor of the Chainsaws. 3:07, reaching that 3rd century mark and passing it. But guess who reached the 1st century mark? Yes, 1:07 for the Tex Pistols. 2 points on that jam. 2 points stolen right at the end by HG Siren. Lovely.
We have Juarez roller derby in the track saying BM Bruiser. They loved what they saw. I mean, just like us, that was a really good jam. I enjoyed that one a lot.
Oh, yeah, this is fun. And guess what? Just under 3 minutes left. What?
Oh, my Lord. It went fast this time.
It did again.
I do need to say thank you to Urban Apothecary. There we go. Reading's important. For their generous donations towards our tournament MVP awards, Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at Urban Apothecary. I can spell that out later if you need it. .shop.
Okay, we are getting ready. Jam number 19. 3 minutes on the game clock. They are still discussing things.
You know what I would like to discuss?
What?
I would love to discuss the Clover Cup. I am so excited, and I can't get enough of Derby. I know you can't. And the return of the Clover Cup is hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils in March on the 13th through the 15th. 2026 at the
NYTEX.
Okay, I knew there was a special name for that. Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. Follow the Dallas Derby Devils and the Clover Cup. I hear it is a great time every year. I cannot wait to finally get to go this year.
I know. I'm excited to see you there. Johnny said we were invited.
Aw, Johnny did. You know what? Johnny's awesome. Johnny invites the best people.
He does. I'll work on his crew anytime. Meg Wright on the line against Beethoven. Beethoven is your lead jammer. Oh, just kidding. Power Jam. Texas Chainsaws. Lead jammer status up for grabs.
El Paso doing what they can to keep Meg Riot behind them, utilizing a lot of movement. Pinchy back out on the track to help as well.
Great defense by the Tex Pistols.
Looks like Wicked was able to get Meg Riot out, force a recycle. However, looks like Delirium came in to push Wicked back up. Meg finally out of the pack.
Lead jammer, it took 55 seconds to get through.
I think that one might have been the longest one now.
Oh, Mala at the front of that pack, last line of defense. Meg just shrugging that hit off and through on a scoring pass. Around the outside, unscathed. Beethoven out on initial. Psycho Sam with the assist. Oh.
And she called it as soon as she went down.
4 points for Meg, 311 for the Chainsaws, 107 for the Tex Pistols.
So, Askula Dave says 4X gummies sound yummy. They do. I wish I could get over there right now to see what they are like and if they help with relaxation for sure.
I would cut them into an eighth. But impact play out, tucking under and around and through for lead jammer status. And that is Rosie donning the star for the Tex Pistols. And it's old school Dave. Yeah, I always thought it looks like you want to say Oslo at first?
Oh, okay.
Old school Dave. Yep.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, it took me a minute too. But we have Texas Chainsaw standing up. This 30 seconds on the period clock, 1:20 on the jam clock. Impact play glancing at the clock.
Juarez Roller Derby saying, "Col bonito, April." And Jaron saying, "Let's go, Psycho Sam."
The other scoring pass for impact play. Nice little cuddle huddle just before turn 3.
Cuddle huddle.
And then impact just weaving through there easily. I see Metallica play, Metallica Breath. And Hot Pepper doing some work in that pack. But HD Siren, back block penalty. Oh, just kidding. We're doing a take backsy on that one. Let's play to the end. 28 seconds on the jam clock.
Wicked.
Nice little assist.
Yeah, that was Wicked coming in there. Oh, but took a penalty in that Vic's trying to hold Impact back. Impact able to get around.
Vixenator doing a real great job of trying to bowl with the blockers, trying to help out block Impact play. Nice takeout. That's the Hot Pepper Metallica Breath combo.
They've been a very good combo this entire game.
Oh yeah. They're actually on the same home team, the Hail Marys. And if you're anywhere in the Austin area, August 23rd, the league championships will be in Austin at the Austin Sports Center. You'll see many of those skaters skating that day.
Nice.
So, unofficial score. I think we know how it's going to end. But currently, nice 24-point jam to end the game. Impact started this game with a 22-point jam and ends it with a 24-point jam. 107 for the Tex Pistols, but the Tex Pistols really played with so much heart and did a great job actually all weekend. It's been a pleasure seeing them out here. And Sid says, Hail Marys, heck yeah, indeed, heck yeah.
Yeah, we have our final score. So our final score is El Paso Roller Derby with 107, Texas Roller Girls with 335. We're going to let them take a quick photo and, of course, do the roll around of awesomeness is what I like to call it, because both teams go around and everybody gets a high five, and I love that. So it's the roll around of awesomeness, but
I love that.
right? But after that, we're going to announce some MVPs.
Yes, so stay tuned and get ready. We have Derby going on all day, track 1 and 2, until 5 p.m. today. We're in Central Time, so we'll be right back. Stay tuned for MVPs.
We do have a little bit of more shout-outs. Old School Dave says Masokeas. And Sid says fire, along with Jade saying, love you, EPRD. All right, they are taking their official team photo. We do have a few more shout-outs. Colinium Falcon says, yay, Roller Girls. Old School Dave says, great game, ladies. Thumbs up. And Sid says, rad game. And I think we are just about ready to do our MVPs. All right, we are ready to announce our MVPs from this game.
And if you're with Texas Roller Girls, we're doing a family photo after this, after we announce our MVSs. So for El Paso, do you want to tell us?
Oh, I would love to tell you. So for El Paso, we have your MVP jammer is Borderland Bruiser. Please come up to the announcer booth, by the way. We have something for you. Your MVP blocker was Wicked. And your MVP overall was April Drenalina. So if we could get Wicked, April Drenalina, and Borderland Bruiser up here, please, from EPRD.
And then for Texas, most valuable jammer, Meg Riot. Do you have it?
Oh, I thought you had it. Oh, my bad.
And then most valuable blocker, Psycho Sam. Most valuable overall, Hot Pepper. Congratulations. Y'all are all very, very valuable, and we love you very much. Congratulations. And Texas Roller Girls members, volunteers, please meet for a family photo in the far corner.
That is our time here for our game. There will be another game on this track in roughly 24 minutes. I'm Secret Squirrel.
I'm Up and Tumble.
And see y'all later.
All right, everybody. Are we ready for some roller derby?
I'm so sorry. I left all my shit here. I'm sorry.
And we are off and moving here. Woo!
Big hit down on Rockin' City's jammer there. Number 00, whose name happens to be Yoko Ono. So that kind of works for that Ono hit down. Lead jammer for this jam is going to be Gene for West Texas Roller Derby as they call off the jam.
Looking for those points, if there are any. Ooh, one quick point put up there by West Texas to start off the game as we head into the next jam.
1 point on the board to start everything off. I love it.
It was Yoko Ono, and I don't remember. So sorry, everybody. We have Biopsy Girl here jamming for Rock City Roller Derby and Madam Fury with the star here in favor of West Texas Roller Derby. Now we do have boat jammers in the pack here, getting a little bit of room on that outside, but instead taking a hit out. Coming back in with that no pass, no penalty, though. Madam Fury is through, but lead is still open for Rockin' City and Biopsy Girl. Madam Fury now re-entering the pack just as we see Biopsy exiting with lead being established in favor of Rockin' City first of the game. Biopsy Girl is in the pack looking to score some points, but has gotten out right behind Biopsy Girl with the full 4. Both jammers are free and loose as that pack speeds up into the second straightaway, right into turn 3, still running into turn 4 as both jammers are running through. Getting the call from the bench to call it. We do see Biopsy Girl going ahead and calling off that jam here. No points for Rockin' City, 4 for West Texas. We have a 5-0 game so far in favor of Rockin' City.
I don't know about you, Nikki, but this weekend has just been amazing, and I am just so honored to be here on this Sunday afternoon watching these two incredible teams duke it out on the track and just go for everything, leave it all on the track this Sunday afternoon. We've got Wild Wookie skating against Rugrat right now. Rugrat did take the lead jammer position for Rockin' City, and it looks like we may have also had a star pass completed as well, and that went to
Gene,
thank you.
We do see a blocker from Rockin' City reporting to the penalty box alongside with Jammer for a second, who thought that she was going to the box but has been called back to the track here. Gene now back in an attempt to complete that initial pass as a jammer of record. Meanwhile, I'm sorry, y'all. We were a little bit late with getting our roster, so things have been a little bit hard here. But we do have Gene getting through for 5 points in favor of West Texas. Now, Rugrat, your lead jammer, is in the pack and on a third scoring pass, trying to get up to the West Texas blockers, who are at the head of that sped-up pack. Getting through and calling it off now. Few more points now up in favor of Rockin' City. 12 points on the jam and 12 points on the game so far for Rockin' City. We do have our first lead change of the game. West Texas held scoreless in that jam with 5 points.
Lead change. Sorry, and I was also distracting Nikki over there by demanding the roster, and she's like, can you give me a second to finish my sentence?
You also have the pronouns in your announcer's booklet, which is where I got mine.
I know, but yours was already pretty, and I didn't have to look at it.
Miss Destruction here jamming for Rockin' City, and Hot Wheels with the star for West Texas. We do have one big gumball of a pack there by that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, and it's going to be Miss Destruction with lead, but not before one last hit there from Duncan.
Ooh, and we did have another star pass there on the jam line, Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, and it went to Gnarly from West Texas Roller Derby.
Gnarly now getting the command that she is not the jammer, now has taken the star off and is going to try to rejoin her pack, but I believe that the jammer is still in the pack. Hot Wheels, however, with lead and scoring. Oh, we see...
the jammer was actually in the box, so that's...
Yes.
That's a whole thing.
Yes, very nicely getting the pivot back from the jammer star back from her pivot, who in good humor has rejoined the pack. That is gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Miss Destruction coming up and looking for some points as West Texas is setting up at the head of the pack here. Coming through, and 4 more points in favor of Rockin City. I do hear a penalty whistle being blown. That is going to be on Bit Farrell from Rockin City, going to head to the penalty box. Both jammers now in and scoring on the pack. Hot Wheels in the back of the pack looking for some points. Miss Destruction out in the front, calling it off. 16 points total put up in this jam for Rockin City to bring their score up to 28. West Texas still looking at 5 points. And we have a timeout now being called in favor of West Texas. If you are here in the area, we would love it if you came and checked Vendor Village out. If you don't forget to check them out, they're going to be here all weekend long. Today is the last day. They've got derby gear, custom sodas, wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. Go again, have a look at them, see what's going on, and be sure to get a little bit more soda before the end of the day.
And I've also been given a reminder.
Holy hell.
Oh my goodness. I didn't touch my volume, I promise. Woo! Wake up, everybody. I've also been asked to remind everybody that if you pre-purchase Governor's Cup merchandise, it is here. It is waiting for you. Go get it before the weekend's out, because you're not going to want to pay for the shipping.
No.
No, not at all. You've already paid for it, so go get it. Also, there is a lost and found over there, so please go check and see if you have things in the lost and found. If you don't know where your things are and you've lost your lost and found, go check.
It's turning into an OR.
Oh, I see that. We now have an official review happening. Nikki Tricky Savvy has already arisen from the announcer's bench, running to the middle of the track.
Are you saying you can't hear me?
Is that speaker because I turned this one off? Because they're in the headphones? I can't hear you. They can hear you.
The
Where I'm
stream?
sitting, I can't hear you.
The up there can't?
They can now. They just fixed it.
Oh.
But here, I can't hear you, so I didn't even realize there was an official review. I would have gone out there.
Oh, gotcha. So, okay, but people can hear me now, right this second?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he fixed that speaker.
Okay. So while we're doing that official review, because apparently I was not hearable, just want to let everybody know, Lost and Found, please go check that if you are missing anything. And also a reminder, if you purchase Gov Cup merchandise, please go get it. You already paid for it. You don't want to have to pay for it to be shipped. So please go check out Vendor Village. You are going to want to go pick up your Gov Cup pre-purchase merchandise there. Thank you so much. I do also want to give a big thank you to the Lubbock Listening Room for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Track 2 sponsor. The Lubbock Listening Room is where story meets sound. Their monthly events are curated to provide you with a one-of-a-kind experiences. Officially hosted at Johnny Velvet, they are now thrilled to provide an even better experience, so come hang. And as this official review comes to an end, we have Nikki Tricky Savvy coming back to let us know what happened.
Okay, so Rockin City was looking to have 2 penalties issued on the pivot in the last jam, one for leaving the track and one for entering the box to hand over the star. The official discussed and said that she did leave the track but did not enter the box, so they will retain their review but not get 2 penalties. Simply one will be issued to the West Texas pivot.
Very, very, very interesting. I'm sure that a lot of people were wondering, was that legal? What do you do in that situation? So I'm kind of glad they called that official review.
Previous jam, though, has just come to an end here. We see a few points going up in favor of West Texas to bring their score up to 9. No penalties picked up by Rockin City in that jam, leaving their score at 28.
And if you're wondering why we keep saying Savage Tiki Lounge Jam Line, it's because we want to give a big thank you to Savage Tiki Lounge for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Jammer Line sponsor for both tracks, as well as our official after-party host from last night. Located in Lubbock, Texas, Savage Tiki Lounge offers what we like to call Texas Tiki style, and you better believe the drinks and food are amazing. Rolling out new takes on everyday classics. Come check them out. Who's on that Savage Tiki Jam Line today?
We did see Madam Fury and Rugrat here, but Madam Fury picked up a cut track on the way out here, so we have a power jam in favor of Rugrat, who also picked up lead on their initial path. They are now back in and trying to pick up some points for Rockin City, but a quadrant of blockers there hanging on to them. Getting some offense in the form of their blockers here. That does spring Rugrat from the pack, so they now have 4 points in the pocket for Rockin City as the power jam continues with Madam Fury sitting in the penalty box.
That was definitely a very good pass for Rugrat just now. The wall that West Texas was building was strong. Rugrat comes up against that quadrant again and decides, let's go ahead and call the jam and start with a power start.
With over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Company has been serving up authentic old school sodas and craft beverages featuring the best root beer in town at events nationwide. Proudly veteran and operated, they honor those who have served while delivering bold flavors to flavor seekers everywhere. Stop by the vendor village if you're here and get unlimited refills with the purchase of a mug. But don't do it right now. Watch Biopsy Girl here try to pick up lead jammer status in favor of Rockin City as Madam Fury is starting this jam in the penalty box, but now been released to do a little shoulder wiggle and try to escape.
Shoulder wiggle, I love it.
Here's a wiggle wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay, no, not gonna do it. Didn't work.
Wiggle, 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 yeah.
There you go.
All right. Ooh, this is a tough one so far. Taking a long time to set up any kind of lead jam here. Both blocking contingencies doing a really, really good job hanging on to their respective jammers, but we do finally see lead being established in favor of Rockin City and Biopsy Girl.
Yeah, and HMH was doing a great job there, leading the pack as well as bridging, which allowed for West Texas to do some great blocking there at the front.
Sorry, my producer asked if we had a power jam, and I have to admit that I had absolutely not a bloody clue.
Yeah, no, that was not a power jam. It was a power start.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. I was trying to get the chat up because I just realized that I didn't have it up at all.
It was a fun little start there. I was coming back from an NSO tenure there at the beginning of this bout. And
Ooh, beautiful there by Miss Destruction to get through the outside lane,
Yes.
clearing West Texas out of the way. Gnarly is a jammer of record, following that exact same path to get herself through, but Miss Destruction is in and scoring, just slamming into those West Texas blockers to force them apart. 4 points for Rockin' City.
Love it. Yeah, Nikki has been announcing pretty much every game today, so she's been back and forth between the tables.
I haven't. I was coaching earlier.
Oh, yes, coaching as well. And then I've been NSOing this morning, so we've just kind of been all over the place. Muffin's been producing. So it's been a crazy fun Sunday. And, I mean, why not? Last day of the tournament, let's just wear all the hats. Or headsets in our case.
Kenshi in the chat here says, let's go Rockin' City. And Killface says, let's go Yoko Ono. Let's go Lem number 88 says Eric Doherty. And Big Low says, let's go West Texas Roller Derby and Free to Beast. And West Texas Roller Derby currently has lead jammer status with Jean taking the lead. Lead Jean.
Lead Jean, I love it.
It's not even, it just sounds fun to say. Jean.
And you know what? I'm pretty sure Jean is not a sleepy Jean, considering how fast Jean is jamming.
Unfortunately, it does look like Jean has picked up a penalty of some kind. I wasn't quite able to see. Oh, a back block call, unfortunately. So she's going to lose lead jammer status and take a seat in the penalty box, giving Rugrat and Rockin' City an opportunity to power jam and a 2-minute jam here. We've lost control of the clock here, as Jean did have lead when she went to go sit in the penalty box, but we do have Rugrat now in and scoring. A cut track call is being levied against, I believe that is a blocker from West Texas. Yep, she's going to go have a seat in the penalty box as Rugrat is through and scoring on that second pass. Now coming up and looking for a third.
Yes, that was Roland Atkinson that was sent to the penalty box. So with West Texas skating a blocker down, that may make it a little bit easier for Rugrat to get through the pack.
Not really, though, because
Nope.
Winomite came out of nowhere. I saw Winomite the entire way around the track with her eyes just locked onto Rugrat. As soon as Rugrat was into turn one, just bang.
Hardcore, but Rugrat was able to get through. It does look like Winomite may have actually gone to the box for one of those hits.
I do believe so.
So Rugrat was able to get through. So I'm sure Rugrat was very happy about that. Rockin' City up at the front of that pack was not able to successfully hold back Jean. So 4 more points are going up on that board for West Texas.
Rugrat has also escaped from the pack with 12 points so far in their pocket, 14 points in the pocket so far. Jam does come to its natural conclusion before Jean's able to hit that pack again, but did pick up 8 points in that jam so far to bring West Texas up to 17 points. Rockin' City up at 15, 16 of them courtesy of Rugrat in that last jam, and we have 17 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half.
And if I'm not mistaken, that might be our highest scoring jam this bout so far. Was that Rugrat that did the highest? Second. Okay, so it's the second 16-point scoring jam so far.
Well done. Let's see if we can beat it here with Biopsy Girl and Madam Fury here. Madam Fury on that inside line. Lead jammer status quickly established for West Texas here as Biopsy Girl still struggles in the crowd. Star has come off the head of Biopsy Girl as she's trying to fight her way through West Texas, but Madam Fury has made it back into the pack. Oh no, we're going to see Biopsy Girl heading to the track on a... Sorry, Biopsy Girl is heading... taking themselves on a trip to the penalty box. Is going to give Madam Fury an opportunity for a power jam here with West Texas. 8 points so far.
And I'm sure West Texas is enjoying this time to go ahead and put some extra points on the board while they are skating unopposed. Nice work by West Texas there, kind of controlling that pack so that, oh goodness gracious, so that they could get through and get some more points on the board.
Timeout now being called away by West Texas as they did see their jammer heading to the box at the end there. Nope, they saw the Rockin' City jammer standing is what I meant to say. So they're going to be starting with a 10-second or less power start for West Texas. I'm going to take a brief timeout here, and I'm going to use that time to tell you about Oh, I want to say about Hit Squad, because whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks or dazzling points or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos, and they're always super fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. I've been watching and enjoying Hit Squad's work for years now, and they are always wonderful productions, as well as just Hit Squad being an amazing production. Like, he's a great guy, and he does good work, and just love working with him.
I'm also going to tell you about Goodfoot Skates. Goodfoot Skates is the Dallas-Fort Worth area's go-to spot for all things roller skating: wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament here at Governor's Cup. Plus, in additional support of the tournament, Goodfoot graciously purchased Fox 40 Pearl whistles for the officials on track 2 to help keep the games running smoothly. Thanks, Goodfoot, for your continued support for our skating community. And we are now in an official timeout. How very fun.
I love that Goodfoot is such a proud supporter of the skating community. This is my second big tournament, and second time I've seen Goodfoot show up for the community and give back to the community.
There we go.
Oh, no, that was the Get It Together whistle over on track 1.
I'm just watching what's happening here.
Looks like we're talking to the captains
Captains.
and coaches. Apparently, we're going to combine those two and just call them catches today.
They probably are catches.
I mean, I was going to say that I'm sure they all are quite a catch.
Jam is on here. We have Biopsy Girl standing in the penalty box, actually, and Wild Wookie donning the star to start for West Texas.
I love that name, Wild Wookie. Biopsy Girl does take lead jammer, escaping the box and then taking the crown or the star for lead jammer. They are up again on a scoring pass now. Winomite is single-handedly trying to keep Biopsy Girl from getting through the pack. However, Biopsy Girl works through on that outside line.
Really good defensive work by Miss Destruction there, who we've primarily been seeing as the jammer here, but also leveling down some excellent work there as a blocker to help get through Biopsy Girl on their second scoring pass?
Yes.
Excellent.
Second scoring pass. Agreed. So that's 8 points that were put on the board there by Biopsy Girl, preventing West Texas from putting any points on the board. Biopsy Girl was able to call that jam.
Joe Torres says, let's go Yao in 1966. Yaudel from Rocket City. Lips 1990 says, noise, noise. Go WTRD. Athena Latino likes the expression, the get it together whistle. And Gina Cavazos says, let's go WTRD.
Thanks, Athena. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna patent that.
New jammer for Rockin' City on the track this time. We're going to see Dimples Destroya with the star, and we're going to see the return of Jean for West Texas.
The return of the Jean.
Return of the Jean.
And Dimples Destroya is out as lead jammer for Rockin' City. Jean hit out on the outside line by
Yaudel, speaking of.
Yaudel, yeah. Oh, I'm like, why don't I see Yaudel? Because I was looking at 9 and not 1966.
Another shout out for the good blocking happening there from Killdozer on the track. Killdozer been having some really great blocking moments there as well. Ooh.
And I see Frida Beast leading the bridging action, calling the pack back together, though, as the no pack was established.
We do see Jean here trying to complete that pass here as Dimples Destroya is fighting in on her second. Initial pass has been completed by West Texas Roller Derby, and Dimples gets through and calls it off. No soup for you, she says.
What? Catches were also legit. I mean, I gotta, fix every person's crown. No matter what kind of crown they wear, no matter what kind of crown my friends wear, we're here to boost them up and make sure they know.
Rugrat is jamming for Rockin' City, and Lee just charging right up the center to get through and pick it up. Madam Fury is wearing the star again for West Texas, one to beat up at the front. That was it's like Hitsy Bitsy Spider, I believe. Hitsy Bitsy Spider also been having some great moments in the pack. I do love when someone takes himself to the pivot box with that full I absolutely did it.
Guilty as charged, not going to argue.
Guilty as charged indeed. And you know what's also guilty? Urban Apothecary for their super generous donation towards our tournament MVP awards. They are skater made, trusted by athletes and physical therapists and wellness professionals. You can try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop. I've tried their stuff. It's pretty good.
Nice. I've been wanting to try it all weekend. Oh, and our jammer for the Rockin' City team goes down. That's going to be free right as Hot Wheels is able to get through as lead jammer. That was a big hit. Were you able to see who hit?
I was.
Who was
not
that?
able to see that.
Oh, not able. I'm impressed with whomever did that hit. Sorry.
I didn't see who it was. We're very sorry, but it was impressive. I did think I heard a penalty whistle. It turns out I did not. It was just my imagination here. Hot Wheels leading the way up at the front, trying to get those points. Killdozer has been the recipient of a pivot pass on the side of Rockin' City. Now your jammer of record, but Hot Wheels doesn't want any of that mess.
Definitely not. Hot Wheels is like, I would like to just take my points now.
Exactly. Aw. Sugar Spike sends love to her derby wife, Slyball Pines. Sugar Spike, I love you.
Aw, I love it. Love the derby love.
Lips 190 says, nice job, Duncan. And it was a very nice job.
Indeed. Was Duncan the one that did the hit?
It's entirely possible, honestly. We're going to be starting this next jam here with a current score of 75 for Rockin' City, 33 for West Texas, and 11 minutes left on the first half.
Where did the last 11 minutes go is what I want to know. And
Not a
on
clue.
that Savage Tiki jam line, we have Miss Destruction for Rockin' City. Up again, Madam Fury for West Texas.
Taking a big hit out there. I believe that was Skatespear and Bit Farrell working together to hit out Madam Fury. But Madam Fury, undeterred, finds the inside line, gets through for lead, but Miss Destruction is chasing her down.
That is incredible. You know what? Madam Fury, I would have called it too.
Agree.
Yeah. And Nikki would know even better than I would. It's been years since I skated. Nikki is an active skater, so.
I am, and I actually know many of these people here on Rockin' City and have played against them.
I've not played against them, but I do know a number of them as well. And
They're lovely.
I don't know a number of the West Texas skaters.
No, I'm sad, but I'm sure they're also lovely.
I've met some of them, though, this weekend. And everyone I've met this weekend, just lovely, chef's kiss, amazing people.
I want to know if Gnarly knows the song Gnarly by Cat's Eye.
Oh, good question.
I can't ask her right now, though, because she's jamming. I can't ask Rugrat either because they're jamming here. Both jammers setting up on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line and not really getting a whole lot further. But Rugrat doesn't need a whole lot of space to get through and pick up lead in favor of Rockin' City.
I'm just wondering if Rugrat liked the show Rugrats, because that was one of my favorites.
I do love that show. It does look like we did see Gnarly head to that penalty box. I didn't exactly see what she got, but it looks like she has the star in hand. We do see the clearing of the blockers of the box here as Rockin' City is now back up to its full complement. West Texas started the jam with all four. Ooh. Really good work there by Frida Beast.
Yeah, I was going to say, again, I'm seeing just some amazing leadership from Frida Beast
Same.
in that pack.
Wild Wookie, also wearing the pivot star here, has been a jammer of the past, also doing a really good job at trying to hang on to Rugrat whenever they come into the pack, giving time to kill that penalty and allow Gnarly out of the box, who is out on the initial pass, while Rugrat is in on a third scoring pass, 8 points so far, deciding to call off the jam.
Understandably so.
I agree.
You know what I'm here for right now on this Sparkle Sunday? I am here for the coach from West Texas and that gorgeous outfit.
Yes.
If you can see West Texas on the stream, you have been blinded by their coach's outfit. It is so sparkly. I want to take your outfit home, but I wouldn't fit into it, so I'm going to let you rock it instead.
Well, Rugrat, Sugar Spike confirms that Rugrat does indeed love the show. And speaking of Rugrat, they have also scored 48 points so far for Rockin' City. Well done to Rugrat here. Let's see if Miss Destruction has anything to say about that, as she's currently jamming for Rockin' City, and it's Hot Wheels for West Texas, and Hot Wheels leading the way once again. Lead jammer status for Hot Wheels.
I love it. I used to steal my brother's Hot Wheels toys when I was younger. He was not very happy about that.
We are going to be losing the pivot for Rockin' City on a back block, and along with a blocker from West Texas, whose penalty I didn't see. But Hot Wheels sprinting up through that inside line on a scoring pass as Miss Destruction approaches on a scoring pass of her own. Do you see Hot Wheels calling it off?
There's some great track awareness out here today as well.
Definitely.
The jammers, they get that lead jammer position, and then once they see the other jammer come out of the pack, it's immediate. Just, I'm going to get my points, I'm going to call that jam, and I'm going to make sure I maintain the as many points as I can.
Team timeout now here, called by Rockin' City.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I saw it for Rockin' City.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you if you can't get enough Derby, because if you can't,
I can't.
You should anticipate the return of Clover Cup, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils.
I do.
March 13th through 15, 2026 at the Nitech Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. Follow the Dallas Derby Devils and Clover Cup on Facebook.
I'm going to be there.
Also, yes, unfortunately, you are not able to see the coach's sparkly outfit from the feed.
Dang it.
No, but she is wearing what I believe to be7 sequin bell bottoms and a tube top.
Yeah. No,
cool.
It's not tube top. She's got spaghetti straps, but it's chef's kiss.
It is wonderful.
Maybe we'll ask if she can step onto the stream.
Really quickly, just run across the track.
Yes. At halftime, though, not right now.
Yes, not right now.
We appreciate the focus that needs to be maintained. Sometimes. And lining up on that Savage Cheeky Jam line, we have Yoko Ono jamming up against Jean, the return of Jean. And Yoko Ono has broken out of the pack as lead jammer for Rockin' City.
Absolutely massive hit there leveled on Jean there by Yaudel.
Yaudel is very strong out there.
Yes, Yaudel is just very strong, period.
I feel like Yaudel is the noise people make when Yaudel hits them.
Probably.
That might be where that name came from.
Entirely possible, but that force out there was by Super Ova. Unfortunately, Super Ova, I believe, picking up a penalty for her her effort in that. But sometimes it is worth it.
Yeah. It's always a bummer, though. It's like, dang it.
We do see Yoko Ono coming up on the pack here, which is right inside of turn 3. West Texas doing a great job of hanging on to Yoko Ono, but getting a little bit of offense there in the form of Dimples Destroya to free Yoko Ono and pick up 8 points in favor of Rockin' City.
And Gnarly accepted that star pass right at the end of the jam, but was not able to put any points on the board.
Rockin' City now sitting on a score of 99 points with West Texas at 37. It does look like we're going to be starting with a blocker for Rockin' City in the box, so just one short for Rockin' City, blocking advantage in favor of West Texas.
Official timeout time.
Timeout of some kind. It's going to give me an opportunity to tell you about WSL Leadership. Unlock clarity and confidence in WSL Leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics because whether it's policies, structures, or relationship, the same foundational forces are at play. Let them help you build the dynamics you want and navigate the ones you got.
That sounds pretty interesting, actually.
I agree. Also, I'm going to tell you about the Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby raffle. If you like fashion and you're maybe interested in a purse, check out the raffle for an LV-inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps supports DC Dojo's rescue. For DC Dogo's Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescue and educating about the amazing Dogo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dogos all over the United States, so go ahead and check them out.
And on that Savage Tiki Jam line, we now have Madame Fury up against Rugrat once more. Madame Fury through the pack first as lead jammer, while Rugrat fights through the opposition at the front of the pack, getting through as well.
Roland Atkinson there helping to anchor the pack. They're holding on to Rugrat there, but Rugrat did get through as we see our West Texas jammer come through and pick up a quick 4 points in favor of West Texas.
I love how I can't talk. Oh, we have some cheers for Farrell, I think it was.
We do. I believe that is from Impact Play, who's sitting behind me.
Oh, Impact Play. I'm a fan of Impact Play. Oh, hi, Impact Play. Impact Play helped produce a bout that I announced one time. And
it might not be. I just think that it's. I thought it was her voice. I'm not always the smartest person, though.
No. Impact Play even has a sign.
Oh, there. So, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Miss Destruction here is jamming for Rockin' City. Cass picks up a quick lead jammer status. Hot Wheels now star in hand, trying to hand it off to her Pivot, but Pivot a little bit busy as Miss Destruction is back in the pack. Ooh.
Oh, and you know what?
Thank you for bearing with us, everyone. We do do our best to cut out audio and video when there is an injury. We are very grateful to our medics for being here and being so attentive. They're going to be taking a look at our fallen comrade here and making sure that she's okay. Yes, we do know that the stream is a little bit choppy. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything we're going to be able to do about that. We're doing the very best we can with the connection that we have. And yes, Spike, the audio cutout was intentional. I'm sorry about that. But we are back to the action here with Yoko Ono jamming for Rockin' City and Madam Fury for West Texas. And it's going to be Madam Fury hopping up that inside line for lead jammer status in favor of West Texas.
And it looks like Game Boy is going to be going to the box. Game Boy threw their hands in the air like they just don't care, even though they do, and said, I know, and went to the box.
Giving Madam Fury time to come through on that inside line and do a quick call off for 4 points to bring West Texas to score up to 45 here. Well done for West Texas here as we are approaching the last 3.5-ish minutes or so of this first half-ish.
First half-ish.
So, Trouble's wearing a pin that says Chasing that Scholastic Book Fair High, but the way that the G is written, I thought it said Chasing that Scholastic Book Fair Hish.
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 On that jam line, we have Savage Tiki jam line. We have Free Right up against Wild Wookie. It was Dimples Destroya, and I think Free Right. Nope,
it was just wrong.
It's just wrong. Everything's wrong. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Wild Wookie did pick up lead jammer status after being worked over pretty hard by Rockin' City, but we have Free right now escaping as the not lead jammer, giving enough time for Wild Wookie, however, to make contact with that pack. We do see another West Texas blocker heading to that penalty box as Free right comes in and tries that initial pass again. Unfortunately, a big hit there by Wino Mike, going to send her to that outside. Ooh. Once more attempt on the inside line there by Free right, but one more big hit there out by Wino Mike, gonna send her back to that to the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Yeah. Back to where we started.
We do see the gradual clearing of the box beginning to start with a couple of the blockers from West Texas standing and now re-entering that pack. Free Right still fighting the good fight now, I believe on a scoring pass, having completed the initial, but it is Wild Wookie through for the first 4 points on this jam. Oh no, it wasn't for 4 points. It was a cut track here. Now we are going to see a power jam in favor of Free Right and a full 2-minute jam, of which 17 seconds do remain.
Longest 17 seconds of your life sometimes when you're in this situation.
Just a few.
And it looks like we have had a successful star pass. And now Dimples Destroya is the jammer of records. So there you go.
Yes, she is. You were right in the end of it.
Yes. Sometimes I'm psychic, you know.
It just works that way.
I have ESPN or something.
Karen?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Do you want to go to Taco Bell?
Yeah. Actually, I'm really hungry. Hungry enough we're not even as a joke. Ooh, we are in official timeout. Oh, officially. And that gives me a time to tell you a little bit about... Oh, what do I want to tell you about? I want to give a travel shout out here to everyone, for all the skaters, officials, announcers, fans, and volunteers who traveled to be here this weekend. Governor's Cup wouldn't be happening without you, and it is so true. We love our friends.
What about Trouble? Everybody got a shout out except Trouble, and now I'm crying inside.
No cry.
Never cry.
Crying is bad. It's not, actually. Crying is a good thing. Yeah, but you can rehydrate, whoever said that.
You can.
Water boy.
Yes, the penalty box NSOs are quite wonderful. The penalty lineup trackers are also wonderful, too, because one of them is one of my NSOs from my league, and I trained her myself. So shout out to the penalty lineup trackers as well. I'm a proud mama.
Aww. While I have the time, though, I want to give a big shout out to the Brass Tap for being the Governor's Cup welcome reception host on Thursday evening. The Brass Tap Lubbock brings the flavor of a global brew bar right to your neighborhood. With 45 selections, this upscale yet welcoming beer bar also serves premium wines, specialty cocktails, and upscale shareables designed to pair with your favorite drink. Whether you visit to watch sports on TV or just for good conversation with friends, their menu, packed with craveable bites, pairs perfectly with any pour.
I gave you my only rest. I'll need it for the...
You can hit this big if you want it now.
No. Just after the half.
Seem to be having a discussion out there.
I wonder what they're discussing.
I'm not going to get up and find out. That would involve standing up.
Yeah, you stood enough today.
Yeah, I don't want to. I am going to get up in the middle, though, and go get a soda.
Right. I might take a quick bio break, between
For
halves.
reasons.
For reasons.
All right, looks like we're getting back to the line. I believe that's going to be Rugrat donning the star for Rockin City here. We're going to be starting with Wild Wookie in the penalty box.
Nothing like a good power start. Rugrat taking full advantage of said power start and getting through as lead jammer.
We do have a 3-3 blocking contingency out here with each team having one blocker sitting in that penalty box, but Rugrat doesn't seem to mind. They are in and trying to score again, successfully picking up 4 more points in favor of Rockin City.
And Rugrat not only broke through the pack, but they took out Roland Atkinson from West Texas on their way through the pack.
Very impressive to do so.
Yeah, sometimes you have those jammers that block and jam all at the same time.
Rugrat does go ahead and call off the jam here just as we saw the release of Wild Wookie.
Yeah, Wild Wookie didn't even make it past the bench.
I mean, it saves her a little bit of trouble going to sit down.
Right. In that case, it's kind of like, well, thanks. I didn't have to skate around half the track.
Exactly.
I kind of appreciate that.
Spike, I didn't know brass tap was a chain until either. Spike says that she didn't realize that brass tap was a chain. I didn't know that either.
Nice.
Gonna have to go find my local one. We are at halftime, I believe. No one called a timeout, and the period clock expired right before we were able to blow that whistle. So once again, thank you to the brass tap. Thank you to both teams. We'll see you back here in like 10, 12.
12
get
minutes.
Some, yeah, go get some food, especially if you're here in the venue and you're hungry, because if you're feeling hungry, you should go to the concession stand for a bite throughout the tournament, located by Vendor Village and tournament main entrance.
Yes, yes. And we're going to turn it over to PR Mageddon because he's got some things he'd like to tell you about.
All right, everybody. We've been highlighting a lot of different achievements here from some of our skaters and officials throughout the weekend here at Governor's Cup. And we have a big one here that we want to honor, and I personally am honored here to be part of this because I know this person very well, and I'm really proud to be a part of this. We have one of our non-skating officials who's achieved a very big milestone in their career here this weekend at Governor's Cup. This official has been doing it for a long time, been all over the place. If you skated derby here in the South region, you've most likely skated a game with this official working the game at some point. I've known this official for a very long time and I can call them my friend, and I'm happy today to honor that official. So without further ado, celebrating their 500th game officiated here this weekend, the one, the only one of our co-tournament head NSOs, the Doctor. Doctor. I want to congratulate Doc, 500 games officiated in his derby career. Doc, we're proud of you for that achievement, buddy. We have an amazing gift card for you here to celebrate you and recognize this achievement. He's actually, we talk about him working so much, he's working at the very second right now in the meeting. So we're going to honor him. There he is. If you see him over there by the scoreboard on track 1, he's an amazing NSO, been doing this for a very long time. I don't even know if he heard me. He's ignoring me. He does that all the time with me, so I'm used to it. Doctor, congratulations on 500 games officiated, my friend. Come on down over here to track 2. We got a special present for you here, bud. Like I said, it's my honor to be the one to announce this because I've known Doc for a very long time. One of my great friends through roller derby. We talk all the time about stuff. And I'm glad to be the one to congratulate you on the microphone here, Doc, for your 500th game achieved. Give it up one more time, y'all, for the Doctor.
All right, we just want to thank you again so much for listening to us. Again, it's going to be about 10 more minutes before we'll be back online with you. We want to thank you again to the Brass Tap. And if you're feeling hungry, make sure you visit the Civic Center's concession stand for a bite to eat throughout the tournament. And that is located by Vendors Village at the tournament main entrance. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, 8 minutes on the stream.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I like how we warned you we were going to go live. I said hello, and Treble jumped 63 feet in the air.
I did. You're in my headphones. It's like you're next to me.
I'm in your head.
You're in my head. You're always in my head, though. I'm like, I fall asleep at night and I hear Nikki Tricky Savvy. It's crazy.
I really think that if I'm the voice in your head, you should start seeing someone.
I am seeing someone. That's the scary part.
Uh-oh. Well, we're about to get back to Derby in about a minute's time. So far, we are in the Rockin' City Roller Derby versus West Texas Roller Derby game. Track 2, Game 11 at Sunday here at Governor's Cup 2025. Just want to give a special shout out to Tax's Red Light District, which might be the business that has my favorite name of the weekend. Step into Tax's Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you.
And I thank you for that ad read, because that was beautiful.
I just wanted to read something a little fun.
I mean, we've been reading it all weekend. It's about time we read it in a fun way.
Both teams here are ready to get back to the track action. Here we do see, I believe, a full complement of blockers and both jammers. I believe we are starting with a clear penalty box as we head into period 2.
I do believe you are correct.
Whoop, whoop. Before we get started, though, our amazing producer Muffin has given me some stats here. For Rockin' City, they have gotten 56% of lead jams. For West Texas is 43, and the highest scorers on both teams are Rugrat for Rockin' City and Madam Fury for West Texas with 58 and 24 points, respectively.
Speaking of Madam Fury, we have Madam Fury on that Savage Cheeky jam line for West Texas, and Biopsy Girl as the one that just got hit down, but also jamming for Rockin' City.
Dynamite, they're leveling a big, massive hit on Biopsy Girl, sending them back to basically to that Savage Cheeky line jam line.
And Biopsy Girl does break through as lead jammer. And sneaking through on the inside line, taking advantage of that small distraction, we do have Madam Fury out of the packet on a scoring pass as well.
Biopsy Girl getting the call from their bench to call it off, and does so, holding West Texas Roller Derby scoreless in this jam, picking up a few points for themselves. I believe that is 2. Rockin' City score now at 116 points. Going to be starting this off with yet another full complement of blockers on the box here, on the track. It's late in the day for me.
It's late in the weekend.
It's true. Yoko Ono jamming for Rockin' City, Hot Wheels for West Texas up at the front here against all 4 now 3 blockers as a couple are forced to drop. Sleigh Bell Pines trying to get a last-second hit there in, but Hot Wheels through and able to pick up lead jammer status in favor of West Texas.
Hot Wheels is doing a great job out there this afternoon, morning, whatever time of day it is.
Period. Ooh, power jam, unfortunately. Hot Wheels did pick up a penalty on that scoring pass here. We're going to give Rockin' City a power jam opportunity, but Yoko Ono has not yet completed her initial pass.
Nothing like me enacting the announcer's curse on my last call of the tournament. You're welcome.
Oh, so out there right now we see Duncan and we see Jean. Duncan and Jean, mother-daughter duo.
Oh, I love it. Those
Yes.
are my favorite. Rockin' City has a mother-daughter duo. They are not here this
No.
weekend, but they do have one.
They do, and I can't remember their names, but we
I
did
do.
see Hot Wheels coming out of the box here because Yoko Ono was sent to the penalty box on a penalty herself. So Hot Wheels has now been released, and we are going to go a full 2-minute jam, of which there are 45 seconds left.
Very nice. And just for everyone's edification, that is Bacon Envy mother and Combat Kaylee daughter.
That's right.
I've known Combat Kaylee since she was like 6. Oh, and that was a huge hit, by the way, by, I believe that was Winomite. Yodel.
Yowdle.
Yowdle. I'll get it, I swear. My apologies to Yowdle, but that was an amazing hit.
Ooh, for a second there, it looked like Hot Wheels had twisted an ankle, but it looks like she's okay.
Those ankles are precious.
Yes, they are. Few seconds left here on that jam as Hot Wheels does make contact with the pack. One more to beat, but the jam comes to its natural conclusion. Did she get those points?
That is the question.
Almost. 3 out of the 4.
Well done.
11-point jam there for West Texas. Their score now sitting at 56 points, with Rockin City sitting on 116. Kenshi has a shout out to Rockin City. Nathina Latina says that being a mother-daughter duo is goals.
100%. As someone who grew up listening to the Judds, I'm all about it.
Nice. Rugrat jamming against 2 blockers from West Texas, but Gnarly able to get around Rockin City and almost get lead jammer status. However, it was Rugrat picking it up first, and they decide to call it off. Scoreless jam, first of the game.
Oh, wow.
Been a pretty effective game so far for both teams.
Yeah, incredibly so.
Mm-hmm.
This game has gone incredibly fast as well. I think it's just the fast movement of the pack and the way that the jams are called pretty consistently.
There goes that 5-second call, hand in the air, right back down, and jam is on with Rugrat right back on that line, but we do have a new jammer for West Texas in Madam Fury.
Oh, incredible little jump there on the outside line. Love it when they have the jumps on the outside because those are much harder. And Rugrat is through the pack as lead jammer.
Winomite and HMH trying to work together to hang on to Rugrat. Able to levy a bit of a hit there, but Rugrat able to get through. 4 points for Rockin City. Madam Fury now has completed that initial pass. Ooh, I learned that Chili Concussion and Kick Ash from Third Coast are also a mother-daughter duo. Lovely. Biopsy Girl with the star for Rockin City on their head, and Hot Wheels with the star on her head.
We also have a adopted kind of... Oh, wait. Once again, a big shout out to our medics. We don't like that we need them, but we are very, very grateful that they are here, along with all of our other volunteers this weekend that are helping to make this tournament run as efficiently and effectively as it has.
In the meantime, I'm going to take an opportunity to tell you about LMNT, Sweat, Skip, Skate, Repeat. I managed to turn a very different word into a different word. Sweat,
Yes.
Sip, Skate, Repeat. You could skip too if you want. Skipping is fun. LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. And for those big skips, big thanks for the generous donation to our welcome gifts.
You did it again.
No, that was on purpose.
Okay. I was like, I'm so confused right now.
Does everyone here know that I was an English major in school?
I did know that. It's not something that I remember immediately about you, but I did know that.
Reading and writing are my specialty.
Yes, they are indeed. And I just love to read. So
I do like to read, because reading is what?
reading
Fundamental.
fundamental. Oh my God, I've never heard that, but I am putting that
so
in my pocket.
You need to watch RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh, I've meant to.
You must now.
I must now.
I bet you Yoko Ono and Gnarly watch RuPaul's Drag Race.
I bet you they do, because they're intelligent human beings.
They are. We do see Yoko Ono on that inside line gummed up by West Texas, but Gnarly is just trying to wrench apart Rockin City by forcing her way through the middle.
Just 2 blockers to beat for Yoko Ono. Out of pack is called, forcing the release of Yoko Ono and the lead jammer status awarded.
Do see Yoko Ono now approaching on a scoring pass as Gnarly has one more to beat in the form of Yaudel. Unfortunately, picking up a cut track as Yaudel was able to successfully push her out of bounds here. We are going to see Gnarly reporting to the penalty box. That's pretty gnarly, honestly.
Pretty gnarly.
Pretty gnarly. But it does give Yoko Ono an opportunity to find her way through for 4 more points in favor of Rockin City, and we are going to be losing HMH to that box as well for West Texas.
Leaving just 2 blockers on the track, but very well done. Those 2 blockers were able to hit Yoko Ono out to the outside line.
2 is enough sometimes. And speaking of mother-daughter duo, there they are.
Another mother-daughter duo that we have is Alamo City. They have a mother-daughter duo of Carnage and Big D. Carnage wasn't able to make it this weekend, but
Big
Ace
D is here.
Big D is here, and Ace is her adopted Derby daughter.
Oh, cute.
Because that's Carnage's best friend, and they've been skating together from juniors to adults.
Oh, nice. Kenshi says that apparently our RuPaul Drag Race is Killdozer's favorite show.
Ah, very nice.
Very nice indeed. Opting for a pivot line start this time as we do have a power start for Rugrat and 3 blockers on the track for West Texas. Solid as a Jamrock there trying to rush out and hold on to Rugrat. Not able to do so, but good, valiant, quick effort nonetheless. Gnarly now back on the track here and trying to complete an initial pass.
And Gnarly is actually looking like took the time there to block Rugrat to the back of the pack before trying to make an initial pass through the pack herself.
Speaking of Killdozer, she can have 30 seconds to watch RuPaul in the box. She's going to be reporting there for a direction, but unfortunately also so is Gnarly with a cut track penalty. So we are going to start in a power start, a full 30-second power start, because unfortunately Gnarly has not yet made it to the penalty box, but West Texas looking to official review that, so I'm going to go see what's up.
Do it. Waterboy is going to go see what's up. And I do hate to break it to you, Nikki, but we don't allow viewings of amazing shows in the box. And the reason being is that it distracts the NSOs. Sometimes we NSOs, we distract easily, so no awesome show viewing in the box. Maybe an awesome ad read, though.
Yeah, we can hear about Lubbock Sports Medicine, located here in Lubbock Sports Medicine. Located here in Lubbock, Lubbock Sports Medicine is the premier sports medicine adult joint reconstruction and rehab center in the South Plains. Big thanks to them for keeping us safe at Governor's Cup all weekend long. They have been the medics. West Texas is looking to have a cut track penalty issued on the Rockin City jammer in the previous jam because they say she entered in front of the previous jammer coming in from the penalty box. So we're going to look for some clarification on that in a minute.
And more fun facts about how Derby is a family sport. It turns out that Coach Swagger is Yoko's older sister.
And a reminder to our friends here, go ahead and check out Vendor Village. I think a few places are probably going to start closing down the next couple of hours here. So get your gear, get your soda, get your wellness treatment. Go see the Red Light District. And also, if you have any questions about roller derby or the venue in general, you need help finding somewhere, if you need assistance of any kind, find a tournament manager. They'll be happy to help you.
And we have just been informed by Waterboy, thank you Waterboy, that the no call stands and that West Texas will not retain their official review.
I also want to give another call here to make sure to stop by the merch tables in Vendor Village, especially if you pre-ordered Governor's Cup merch. You are running out of time to pick that up, and you're running out of time to shop the limited items left. So go and stop by, but not while Yoko Ono and Gnarly are jamming, though Gnarly is going to have to wait a few seconds to actually start.
Indeed, indeed. West Texas building a strong wall up in front. That 3 wall is keeping Yoko from getting through pretty strongly.
Big accomplishment there by that contingency to hang on to Frida Beast. Frida Beast is a beast.
Just a little bit.
They're hanging on to her like she's just a piece of bread. Oh, goodness. Gnarly came in. Woo! Hot and heavy, almost like she was intentionally coming in for that pivot. She's going to go going right back to that penalty box for the low block on that pivot from Rockin City, accident or not.
Yeah, I saw that happen, and the official in me was like, okay, low block is about to happen.
That is 3 jammer penalties, unfortunately, in a row. 3 cuts for Gnarly, and unfortunately, again, that is her 5th penalty.
Oh, no.
Not great for Gnarly, who's been an extremely effective jammer here for West Texas, and is unfortunately going to be sitting in there for another jam. Once again, thanks for bearing with us here. We did have another break for an injury. Hopefully everyone is okay, and we'll be seeing them back to the action soon.
Thankfully, WIFTA does have that policy where no matter how small it seems or big it unfortunately might be, we have to make sure that they sit out for at least 3 jams. No one is allowed to pop right back on that track. They will sit out at least 3 jams and have a review with the medic, which again, we are incredibly thankful to have them here with us today.
Also grateful we are grateful to have Hit Squad here with us. If you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team photos. And Lloyd, like many people here, traveled here, so thank you to him. And once again to everyone who did travel here. Fans, announcers, volunteers, officials, skaters, random people who walked by and decided to walk in because they traveled 8 hours for no reason. Thank you so much for coming. Governor's Cup would not happen without you.
Absolutely. Those randos, I mean, they're my favorite.
Me too.
They just jump in their car and they're like, ooh, roller derby.
Exactly, like the roller derby we see here with Biopsy Girl wearing the star on their head here. Gnarly is starting in that penalty box as we discussed in the last jam.
And Biopsy Girl is fighting up against that 3 wall in front. Rockin City is looking to try and break up that pack. But 2 of West Texas are holding strong at the front, trying to keep Biopsy Girl in the pack.
I do see a Star Pass has been completed on the side of West Texas to Madam Fury. Biopsy Girl, seeing that Madam Fury is right on their tail, decides to call that jam off. Scoreless jam for both teams, but sometimes the safest move.
Indeed, indeed. I always see this where there's that differential, and it's like, yes, I'm scoring points, but I'm like, the other team is too.
It is a frustrating thing.
But, you know, everybody's out here doing the best they can, and it's so amazing to see the derby that is happening. And yes, I just said being happening.
It's fine. We have, Hot Wheels being very intensely shoved out there, giving Rugrat a chance to get lead jammer status right up around the pivot line here. Both packs now conglomerating on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Here we do see a blocker from West Texas reporting the block to the box as Rugrat re-enters the pack looking for points. Ooh. Absolutely shoving Gene out of their way in order to pick up 4 points for Rockin' City. Meanwhile, Hot Wheels has passed the star off to, speaking of, Gene. Rugrat, seeing that Gene is now the jammer of record, decides to call it off. A few more points in favor of Rockin' City to bring their score up to 147, 8 of which were picked up by Rugrat just now in this jam. West Texas unfortunately held scoreless in this jam, as we have 18 minutes and just under 30 seconds left in this game overall. We are going to have a timeout, though, being called, an official timeout, which gives me a little bit of time to once again tell you about the Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby. And it's good for anyone who likes fashion, is interested in the purse. They have a raffle for a Louis Vuitton-inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps support the DC Dogos Rescue. DC Dogos Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescue and educating about the amazing Dogo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dogos all over the United States. So go ahead and give them a check out if you're able to, and get yourself some super fashionable stuff.
Love it.
Looks like they're taking some time to discuss some things. What things? Haven't got a clue.
Nor do I.
Good, good.
Oh, that's very nice, though. It looks like the jammer from Rockin' City has given some love to the officials. Hearts and stuff.
We always love to give love to our officials, who are, for this game, by the way, Barnes and Chernobyl, Mr. Cheetah, Pixie Sticks, Noodle, Lightning McQueer, Fruit of the Doom, SOS, Spunky Brewster, Orville Wreck, Damon Mistress, Jake from Skate Farm, Lollipop'em, Luna Shovegood, RJ, Mr. Catatonic, George, and Roland Chain.
Lightning McQueer and Pixie Sticks are mine.
I do like Lightning McQueer as a name.
He's the best. And then George is also a part of our league. We traveled here with, let me see. So many. This is the first time this many officials, I think, from my league have come on a tournament.
That's awesome.
It's so much fun. There were 7 NSOs and then 2 referees, so 9. Not including me. I didn't count me because I came to announce and ended up NSOing anyway.
Sometimes that's just how it works, though.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
It's more fun when you wear multi hats.
Multi-hats indeed.
The only thing I'm not doing this weekend is definitely not skating. That's a skill that is above my pay grade, which is $0. But skating is a skill that takes a lot of hard work and dedication. I skate for fun, and I very much commend all of our skaters out here this weekend and all of the hard work they put into getting here and the bouts that they've been playing in this weekend. It's been like at least 2 bouts a day, maybe more, because some of these skaters play on their A and B team, and they've all come out here this weekend to do their best and play their hardest. So a big shout out to all of our skaters this weekend and all the hard work that they've put in.
And we're back. Going to be Biopsy Girl with that star for Rockin' City here, and Madam Fury with the star for West Texas. Biopsy Girl getting forced out right by that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, but Madam Fury is fighting right up there at the front. Lead jammer status for Madam Fury and West Texas Roller Derby. We are going to see Skate Spear from Rockin' City reporting to the penalty box just as Madam Fury is in and attempting to score. Big hit there by Yaudel, though, going to force her to restart on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Madam Fury, though, able to escape right by that pivot line, and not super far behind. Star in hand is Biopsy Girl. Madam Fury deciding to take a steady speed and look and see what's going on here. Able to get a few points in and call off that jam. Looking to see if it was all four. I believe that it was.
I do see all four as well. And you know what really helps when you're speaking into a mic? Making sure it's on.
I have heard that that is a pretty good tip.
Yes, indeed.
Really quickly, I just want to make sure that if you can't get enough Derby, you know that Clover Cup is coming back, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils, March 13th through 15, 2026 at the NYTEX Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. Follow Clover Cup and Dallas Derby Devils on Facebook for all the up-to-date information.
I'm pretty excited about Clover Cup. I'm hoping to make it there myself.
Probably going to be seeing a lot of teams from this weekend there.
Absolutely. Free Right and Wild Wookie are jamming on that Savage Tiki jam line. Looks like Free Right is taking the lead jammer position for this jam.
Wild Wookie still on the initial pass, looking to try to get some help from her blockers here. Free Right, though, coming up with speed, does take a pretty big hit and is going to have to recycle a little bit here, which does give Wild Wookie time to escape on that initial pass. Free Right being taken all the way back by Jean. Well done there by Free Right, picking up a couple points in favor of Rockin' City, 2 to be exact, bringing their score up to 149 points. West Texas Roller Derby was 64, and we've got 15 minutes and 45 seconds left in the game.
I can't even believe that this game is almost over.
Been going by pretty quickly here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to be starting with, I believe, a blocker apiece in the penalty box here for each team.
Yep.
3-on-3 to start with Rugrat jamming for Rockin' City and Hot Wheels for West Texas. And it's going to be Hot Wheels with a penalty, and it is going to be, that is Killdozer heading to the penalty box for a low block for her troubles on that hit on Hot Wheels.
Yes, indeed. Hot Wheels is out in front doing all the jammer things and getting all the jammer points.
Rugrat able to complete that initial pass right ahead of Hot Wheels, who decides that calling it off is the smartest move to do, having picked up 4 for West Texas.
4 points that are bringing that differential ever closer to each other.
Going to be starting with the pivot for Rockin' City in the penalty box. Everyone else choosing to start right on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Dimples Destroya and Madam Fury are on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
You'd think that would get easier to say, but it is just getting harder.
It is just getting harder. And it looks like Dimples Destroya is going to be lead jammer for this jam. And we have another blocker from Rockin' City taking a seat in the penalty box.
Dimples Destroya has returned to the pack and is looking for points. Madam Fury, meanwhile, trying that inside line again for that initial pass and does manage to complete it. Now about, I don't know, a third of the track behind Dimples Destroya, who's putting on speed to try to rejoin the pack in the second straightaway to get another scoring pass.
West Texas did a very good job of speeding up that pack and making sure that Dimples was able to score as few points as possible, putting only 1 point on the board in that jam.
Biopsy Girl jamming for Rockin' City, Hot Wheels jamming for West Texas here. Ooh, Biopsy Girl almost had their way through on that middle, but took a big hit to the inside lane, which allowed Hot Wheels to hop through, picking up lead jammer status in favor of West Texas Roller Derby.
I love how Hot Wheels was able to go down on one knee, pop right back up, and keep on going. It's one of those very basic derby skills you learn, and Hot Wheels definitely learned it well.
Like a well-coiled spring.
Exactly. It's one of those things that's just muscle memory when you get to this level of derby. We do have a successful star pass, so we have Killdozer as your jammer of record now, and the jam has been called.
Looks like it was 3 points there picked up by West Texas to bring their score up to 72. As you said, chip away at that differential ever so slightly now. We are moving on to the next jam. Looks like there was some last-second pivot cover confusion here, but we do see Rugrat jamming for Rockin' City, Jean for West Texas, and a while since we've seen Jean start on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, but she's through for lead in favor of West Texas.
Yes, Jean has been a very great blocker for about at least half a period now.
Primarily been blocking here in the second half, but again, an extremely effective jammer in the first half, as we see here. Coming in hot and quick, putting up 4 points and calling it off before they allow Rugrat to score. We do have a timeout being called now in favor of West Texas, which means... I don't know. Lips190 in the chat giving some shout outs to Fury, Hot Wheels, and Jean. Keep it up. Right now we have Madam Fury on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, squaring off against Dimples Destroyer with the star for Rockin' City.
And Dimples Destroyer is out in front for Rockin' City, lead jammer. Madam Fury is fighting up against that 3-wall in the front of the pack. Takes down the opposition, is able to break through. Start their scoring pass as well. Or her scoring pass, sorry.
Dimples Destroyer putting on some speed here, trying to make it to the pack, which is speeding up right back into the first straightaway.
Yeah, West Texas and Rockin' City are just running a very fast pack this afternoon. Looks like we have an illegal contact penalty being assessed to West Texas. So we will start one blocker short on West Texas. Official timeout has been called. Let's hear it for our track crew this afternoon and all weekend, making sure that track stays in place. Nothing is worse than a track that's lifting while you're on the track.
Jam is on way here, and we have Rugrat jamming for Rockin City against Gene once again for West Texas, and it's going to be Gene again, lead jammer status for West Texas.
And we have a jammer race going on. Let's see if Gene can get any points on the board and call it. Waiting on that score.
Scoreless jam here, not able to pick up any points in that one was Gene, but Rugrat also held scoreless with Rockin City. As we head into Jam 19 of Period 2, we have under 10 minutes left in the clock with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. Rockin City sitting at 161 points and West Texas Roller Derby at 76. Right now we have 2 blockers in the penalty box for West Texas, 1 standing, 1 sitting, which is going to leave a blocking advantage in favor of Rockin City.
Even with having a blocking advantage, West Texas has been building very strong walls, as evidence right here where we had Killdozer just pushed right out by West Texas. And looks like we have Solid as a Jamrock on the Savage Tiki.
I'm so sorry to cut you off, Trouble, but you were right. I do think we were hearing thunder. If you can hear this and you are able to get to your car and your windows are open, it is advisable that you go and close them. If you are a skater who has left gear outside to dry and skates outside to dry, it is advisable that you go and bring them in. Reminder, it is starting to rain. If you have things outside, please go and get them. If you have car windows open, please go and close them.
That was worth the interruption every time.
And we're off. It's Rugrats. It's Hot Wheel. It's Rugrat up at the front with 1 to beat in the form. Oh, I thought that was a mother-daughter duo. It is Mom, though. But Rugrat able to beat their way through. Lead jammer for Rockin City. But wow, last second hit there on Yaudel. Uh-oh.
And we have an official timeout. Alrighty, and the official timeout has been ended with some thunder. Gnarly and Killdozer on the Savage Tiki Jam line. And actually, is that Gnarly?
I think that's Madam Fury here
that's
with
Madam
lead.
Fury with the lead now for West Texas.
Both packs speeding up here into turn 2. Madam Fury in to look for some points here as this very scrambled pack is attempting to get themselves together. But Killdozer coming up fast. Madam Fury was unable to hear the command from the bench to call it off, which is going to allow Killdozer to be eligible to pick up points in favor of Rockin City here. Madam Fury stuck at the back of the pack on the pivot. I believe that is Dimples Destroya.
I love it. Killdozer's like, look at me go. Look at those points. I love it.
Oh, yep, a power jam, a cut track penalty has been called on Madam Fury. We're going to have a power jam in favor of Killdozer and a 2-minute jam of which 53 seconds remain. Quick announcement, if you can still hear this, that is thunder you hear outside. If you have gear outside or windows open on your car, now is the advisable time to please go and take care of that for your own sake. Killdozer back in to the pack and eligible to score. West Texas doing a good job of not leaving gaps for that offense to...
If you lose us,
yes,
the power might go out.
I was about to say, preemptively to the stream, if you lose us, we are seeing a little bit of flashing lights, and there is some pretty impressive thunder outside, so we apologize if you lose us. But for now, 5 seconds left in the jam as Madam Fury coming around eligible to score. Killdozer leaving the pack with 4 points for Rockin City as the jam comes to its natural conclusion.
Well, the natural elements outside wreak havoc on Lubbock's Civic Center.
We do have a look at the penalty board. We have 2 skaters each sitting on 5 penalties. That's going to be Dimples Destroya and Game Boy sitting on 5 penalties each, and that's going to be, oh goodness, HMH and Gnarly. Pretty gnarly, you guys. Keep it together.
Yes. And it looks like there's been another timeout. Nope, not a timeout. Official timeout was called off as soon as it was
called.
a
timeout for 4 seconds.
Yeah, it was officially an official timeout that officially ended as officially as it was called.
Whenever we have a timeout, that sort of reminds me of Mother May I.
And Rugrat, wow, yeah. The pack didn't even move. But Rugrat's out in front as your lead jammer, while Wild Wookie is out as well. Both eligible to score points at the moment.
Wild Wookie has completed the initial pass trying to approach the pack to score, but the call-off comes fast and swift from Rugrat. No points available to West Texas in that jam, but looking for that final call on points for Rockin City.
And yes, the frames might be dropping. That is correct. We do apologize. The weather is just doing what it wants. The weather be weathering, unfortunately.
Is weather. Jam is on. We have Dimples Destroya with that star for Rockin City and Hot Wheels with the star for West Texas. Is the jam on, or have I lost my mind?
No, you have not lost your mind. The refs are probably losing theirs.
So the refs were like, move, and they were like, no.
No, I'm going to stand here and talk about the weather.
Ooh, but Hot Wheels out first, leading the way with Dimples Destroya chasing her down. Lead was awarded to Hot Wheels, but a hit from Dimples Destroya sent her out, giving way to call off that jam. 0-0 jam. But very favorable for Rockin City as they have a 101-point game going on in under 4 minutes in the game, left with 3 minutes and about 35 seconds.
We have a comment from Sugar Spike that the storm came in hard and fast, and Magnum Eats Pie said, just like some of the jammers.
But
Love it.
Love it. Rugrat and Wild Wookie on the line here on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Recycling back on Wild Wookie, but Rugrat out by the pivot line for lead jammer status, shrugging off the pivot as they do so. Wild Wookie still fighting the good fight, trying to get herself out as Rugrat has re-entered the pack and is looking for some points with 3 to beat from West Texas at the front. Ooh.
Frida Beast, the beast that she is holding strong, keeping the pack together and trying to hold back Rugrat. I think Rugrat thought that there may have been a penalty called against them and looked over at the refs for clarification, but definitely no penalty there. Oh, hit out on the outside line, decides to call that jam.
We're heading into the last 2.5 minutes of this game here between Rockin City and West Texas.
Everybody looked at me like I was crazy when I said, is that thunder? They're like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, okay. And then, boom, the whole building shakes.
It's funny because the forecast itself has absolutely no storm in it at all.
That's crazy. Madam Fury and Freerider on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line right now, jamming their hearts out, trying to see who's going to break through first. We have a direction call on West Texas, giving a 3-4 pack advantage out there.
Oh no, that's going to be a call on free right here, giving West Texas Roller Derby and Madam Fury an attempt at a power jam. And just as I say that, Madam Fury out with lead as we have 1 minute and 33 seconds left in both the period and the jam. We actually have 1 more second of period time.
So no matter what, this could lead to final jam, but it might not.
Very impressive statistic here from Muffin Tumble. She went ahead and told me that this is only the second jammer penalty that Rockin City has had this entire game, so well done for them.
Wow, that's incredible. It is very easy. I'm going to need you to calm down there. Number 22 from West Texas, Gnarly. Quit it with those gnarly ankle twists.
Lips 190 says, hard-fought battles all weekend long for all teams. What a great weekend. And Magnum Eats Pie was responding to our storm comments by saying that Texas be Texasing. And Justy86 says, welcome to West Texas weather. I think this is just Texas weather, honestly.
I think, yeah, exactly. I live in San Antonio, and same thing.
Free Right going to be starting the jam in the penalty box, but she has been released to rejoin the track. Meanwhile, Hot Wheels starting on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line is in the pack and attempting to pick up lead jammer status. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, accidentally, but still a pretty big fall there. Free Right on one of the blockers for West Texas, so she will be heading back to that penalty box, and Hot Wheels is your lead jammer on a power jam.
Power jam.
Now in and battling on that inside line. Going to take a bit of a recycle now, back and re-engaging.
And we are running purely on jam time now. So regardless, this will be our last jam unless we have an official review called by Rockin City.
Star has been passed to Dimples Destroy, and now the jammer of record with 1 to beat out at the front. Hot Wheels is in on a scoring pass. I know. Oh no, unfortunately there is going to be a penalty leveled on Hot Wheels.
And since Hot Wheels had to remove their helmet cover, we were going to have a 2-minute jam regardless, but now that Hot Wheels is in the box, that is cemented.
Another giant thunderclap. Once again, thanks for bearing with us, and sorry if the feed's getting a little funny.
Texas is just a very fun weather state.
Dimples Destroya is in the pack and attempting to get through, but West Texas doing a great job of recycling and forcing her out repeatedly on the outside line. Ooh, unfortunately, a little bit of offense there on one of the blocks from Super Ova. Did turn into a back block, sending her to the box, but Hot Wheels has been released. Just a few seconds left on the clock.
And we're going to wait for that final whistle from the referees.
One more point going up there for West Texas Roller Derby, just having a quick discussion to make sure everything's good and final here, but currently looking at a score of 192 for Rockin City and 85 for West Texas. Major Fubar says that some of y'all might want to get some Rain-X for your windshield for the drive home. If you're able to do so, there might be some wild weather, so be sure to go and pick some up. Stick with us for a few seconds to do MVPs.
Awesome job today with that final score of 192 to 85. We have your winners of Rockin City Roller Derby.
Don't go too far, though. Stick around here on track 2 to see the first seed and the second seed of the Tumbleweed Division. That is going to be North Texas Roller Derby versus the Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom. Coming up here soon.
All right, skaters, as soon as you do your pictures, if you could come back over to the announcer table so I can go ahead and hand out your MVPs. Skaters, if you will come see the Pretty Princess announcer after you take your pictures, I will give you your MVPs.
Hey, just a quick public service announcement. If the power goes out and you're on skates, stay where you are. Go ahead and take a knee. Go ahead and take your skates off. Should we hear any sirens or anything like that, we will go to the rally point, which is right outside this door. If we have to go to the basement, we'll use the hallway stairs in the middle. If you're not clear what I said, come talk to me. The power goes out and you're on skates, take a knee. Take your skates out. If we have to evacuate and go to a rally point, that's going to be the basement downstairs. We're going to use the center stairwell. All right, Trouble, tell them who your MVPs are.
All right, and on that note, before you leave West Texas and Rockin City, I have your MVPs. Your MVPs for West Texas. Your Jammer MVP is going to be Hot Wheels. So, yeah, that's why I was like, don't go. Your MVP blocker is going to be Frida Beast, rather. Yes, you are. And then your MVP overall is going to be Winomite. All right, and then I have MVPs for Rockin City. Your MVPs for Rockin City are going to be MVP Jammer, Biopsy Girl. MVP blocker, Yaudle. And MVP overall, Dimples Destroyer. Wait, don't go. You get a duck. Oh, I get a duck? You get a duck. Oh my gosh. A sticker and a duck. Yay. A sticker and a glue. Yes.
right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are finally, after 3 awesome days of Derby at Governor's Cup 2025, we have reached our final game on the docket here on track 2. The finals of our Tumbleweed division, our top 2 facing off here. North Texas Roller Derby's Fighting Unicorns against Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom. It's going to be a great game here, and we are here to bring it to you live on the Dallas Derby Devils YouTube page. My name is P. Armageddon, and I am joined by
Nikki Tricky Savvy.
All right, Nikki, we are going to introduce you to our 2 teams. Starting off here, Nikki, will you introduce us to North Texas?
Absolutely. North Texas Roller Derby is going to be skating for us in the blue jerseys today, and we are going to have number 048 Whammy Jammy, number 13 Malice and Wonderland, number 187 Felony, number 26 Aries, number 287 Dolomite, number 4 Puck Off, number 51 Malter and Scully, number 55 Riptide, number 692 Tombstone Waits, number 828 Teapot, and number 98 Charmander.
And for the Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom in the white, black, and red, number 0022 0022. 199 is Thrillery. Number 2, Tamarama. 211 is Leviathan. 27, Glitter Pisser. 40, Disaster. 415, Can't Tax This. Number 420, The High Priestess. 71, Sin Esperanza. Number 8, Night Fury. 84, Powerline. 9009, Felonious Flingin' Monkey. 911, Poison Ivy. 922, OG Max. They are coached by G.I. Joel, Quadzilla, Pyro, and Wombo Combo.
We also have some officials joining us today, and we have Texas Tornado, Solid as a Jamrock, Rex, Rose Lambeau, Gigi Shin Crusher, Skipper Tim, Orville Wreck, Bob and Weave, Skate Monster, hello, RJ, Damon Mistress, Buzz, Cataclysm, Dexter, Cat, BW, and Roland Chain.
I want to thank all of our officials on skates and off. They've been amazing all weekend long, as have all 14 teams that have competed here this weekend at Governor's Cup. It's been an amazing 3 days of Derby here in Lubbock, Texas. Thank you also to the Lubbock Civic Center for having us here, and to our host leagues, West Texas Roller Derby and the Dallas Derby Devils. Thank you so much for putting on Governor's Cup. We're back after being last seen in 2012. We're back, and we've had a very good 3 days here, Nikki.
Been a great few days here, and we're ready to get this started. So is the chat. Claudia Taylor says, go Unicorns. Shout out for North Texas Roller Derby's Fighting Unicorns.
Get in on that chat if you like what you're seeing. Cheer for your favorite teams, skaters, officials, announcers, you name it. If you want to get those shout-outs in, put them in the chat. We'll get them up there as much as we can during the action, which is lining up in front of us right now to start jam number 1.
Of the final game of Clover Cup 2025.
I feel good, but I feel bad at the same time because, I'm having so much fun this weekend. I don't want it to stop. At the same time, my body's kind of tired.
I agree.
3 days of Derby's a lot. Whether you're working in any capacity here, it's a lot. So
before we get started, I do want to give a big thank you to the Lubbock Listening Room for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Track 2 sponsor. The Lubbock Listening Room is where story meets sound. Their monthly events are curated to provide you with a one-of-a-kind listening experience. Officially hosted at Johnny Velvet, they are now thrilled to provide an even better experience, so come hang.
Yes, indeed. Lining up there at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. We'll get all the names for you once we get this jam going. Everybody's waiting to get in there in the official position, and then waiting for, of course, our rolling whistle to line everybody up, and then the 5-second signal, then we're off and rolling in our final game of Governor's Cup 2025.
Shirley and Heather in the chat showing a lot of love for Dallas Derby Devils and Battalion of Doom, and Chatala Love just says, hey-yo.
Awesome.
Hey-yo.
BOD hit hard, skate fast from Shirley Aycock. There you go. See Hammerbacher with the triple unicorns in the chat.
Unicorns.
Going for North Texas.
Fighting Unicorns. That's what FU stands for.
It is. That's what that FU I'm going to take. That's what that stands for. That's what I'm going to believe right now.
I hope so, but Rat from Space also gives us the triple unicorn. So
here
we'll see.
we go. Jam number 1. Tombstone Waits wearing that star for the Unicorns. 0022 jamming for the BOD.
Bit of a scrum pack to start right off as we get up to that pivot line.
Multiplayer block assist in the pack to Dallas. Meanwhile, lead jammer is going to go to Tombstone Waits.
Tombstone waits for nothing, especially not for lead jammer. 0022 now with star in hand looking for Pivot, but Pivot is a little bit busy now getting ready to defend Tombstone.
Tombstone takes a spill in turn 2, right back up. Meanwhile, 0022 able to go around the outside of the pack. And jam will be called off. Let's see about points picked up, I believe all 4. And I'm correct. First 4 points of the game will go to the Fighting Unicorns.
Go Tutu says ma'am, and Hammerbacher says tomb.
Everybody getting together at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line to get jam number 2 ready to roll. 5-second signal is given.
3 blockers on the track from Dallas, now scooting back to join everyone on Savage Tiki Lounge jam line as Charmander and Disaster wear the stars for North Texas and Dallas respectively.
And moving through the pack there, I see Disaster working to the outside, takes a pirouette spin off of a hit. 2 more blockers to get around in the front in turn number 2. Oh, and knocked to the infield. Gonna force the reset there in turn number 1. Meanwhile, out front, North Charmander did get through, but it's not lead jammer. That did go to Disaster, who immediately calls it. Let's see, no points picked up by North Texas, so that'll be a 0-0 jam.
That's some beautiful blocking where they puck off one-on-one at the head of the pack there to knock out the jammer and then immediately run her back here.
So our first scoreless jam out of the way early here in this game. So lining up now for jam at number 3. Looks like we will be starting with an unoccupied area of penalty servants.
For now.
For now. I say we're starting that way. I can't promise we'll end that way. Here we go. Malice in Wonderland starting off as a jammer for the Fighting Unicorns. Tamarama jamming for the BOD.
Tamarama taking a bit of a spill to the inside line, and Malice in Wonderland finds her way up that center to get lead jammer status in favor of North Texas once again.
Pack in front of us here in turns 1 and 2. Direction of gameplay penalty assessed to a blocker for the BOD. That is Night Fury. Meanwhile, on a scoring pass, Malice on the inside lane, able to clear the pack. 4 points for North Texas.
Tamarama still with star in hand trying to get around North Texas's blockers. Now does so in turn 2, but Malice in Wonderland has returned to the pack on a second scoring pass.
And it gets the outside lane, clears 4 points and a call off. So an 8-point jam for North Texas. They're now at 12. Dallas still looking for their first points of the contest. They will send the High Priestess out there to that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. And looking to see who North Texas will be fielding momentarily.
Does look like the North Texas jammer is going to be having a seat in the penalty box there. There was some confusion on the track because the jammer on the track was like, what do you mean?
Yeah, so Malice in Wonderland will start in that penalty box. Power start for the BOD.
Not exactly what they wanted, I'm sure.
No, but I'm sure it's what Dallas wanted. Here's High Priestess on the outside. Clears the pack, quickly picking up lead jammer.
Priest has been having a great weekend we've seen in all of her previous games here and demonstrating that by getting lead jammer status in 4 seconds here.
Moving around now to the front, tells the pack to go start going and running around. Tries a little bit of a hip whip to one side, now to the other. Oh, takes a bump on the outside edge. High Priestess staying in bounds. Nicely done. 4 points for the BOD. First 4 points of the game for Dallas. Now looking for more as High Priestess makes her way around to the inside. Comes up on the Unicorn defense.
Good offense there coming in from, I think that was Leviathan and OG Max working together to clear some space for their jammer here, but had to drop back and try to defend against Malice.
Malice back into play, though. Makes the lap around. High Priestess calls it off after escaping the pack for another 4-point jam. So doubling the score there for Dallas on that last jam. So now first 8 points of the game for the BOD. North Texas held scoreless, sitting at 12. This jam brought to you by our friends at Wild Bill's Craft Beverage. Over 20 years on the road, they have been serving up authentic old school sodas and craft beverages, including that best root beer in town at events nationwide. They're proudly veteran owned and operated, honoring those who served while delivering bold flavors to flavor seekers everywhere. Stop by their booth, which was there, but not anymore. Thank you very much for our friends at Wild Bill's.
Thank you very much. Oh, and thank you, Tombstone, for that beautiful lead jammer set is turning around on the toe stop to pick it up and get through on that inside line. 0022, however, still, well, just as I say it, manages to complete that initial pass, but Tombstone waits is back in and immediately out.
And immediately calling off after escaping the pack. 4 points rung up for the Unicorns. Now an even 8-point differential, doubling up 16-8 in favor of North Texas. Still 24 and 45 to go. Early on here, Jam 6 coming at us.
Going to start with a blocking advantage for North Texas as we see a Dallas blocker sitting in the penalty box here. Only 3 on the track to defend.
5-second signal is given. And away we go. Charmander with the start for North Texas. Disaster jamming for Dallas. Charmander knocked to the outfield. Quickly going to get back in. Sliding around that back wall set up by the BOD. Meanwhile, Disaster knocked to the infield by the defense set up in North Texas.
Felonious Fling and Monkey just flinging her teammates around there to get in the way of Charmander. So far, no lead jammer status established yet. 2 to beat in the front for Charmander. Now 3.
Trying to get up there in front, but great blocking up front with that whole one-armed bracing. Track cut going to be assessed in middle of that defense, though. Charmander still working. Great, tight, sticky defense here by Dallas. But Charmander able to skate through the inside, finally break through, and earn lead jammer. Back in turn 2. Back in turn 2.
Just star in hand, trying to see what they can do with that.
Charmander slices through that pack quickly. 4 more points rung up.
We do see the escape of Disaster from the pack, star in hand, now going back on her head as Charmander re-engages with the pack and decides to call it off, looking for a few more points.
Does get him. Looks like an 8-point jam in total there for the Unicorns. 24 now to Dallas's 8. Jam 7 getting ready to come out to us here. Looking at our chat, seeing some really good action here. Great defense, Levi, courtesy of Heather Thomas. I see Go Char from Rat from Space. Tiptoe Tamarama from Heather Thomas. And D is a baddie jammer.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed.
See what I did there? Indeed.
I did.
Here we go with jam number 7. Tamarama in there for Dallas, but quickly Malice in Wonderland picking up lead jammer for North Texas.
Tamarama now against all 4 of the North Texas blockers who are doing a very good job of keeping that speed removed. Oh, but beautiful work there by the pivot to assist and try and take that star. However, Malice in and out, almost untouched for 4 points.
Pack just cruising now toward turn 3. Malice looking to get some more points here on the scoring pass. Night Fury officially has taken the star for Dallas. Penalty in the pack. It's going to be on Night Fury. Also a penalty picked up by Malice with the penalty. Star in hand now, going on the cap. Power jam for Dallas.
Dallas lining up to provide some defense here. We see the bench communicating with them. I mean, offense, sorry. I know words. Wow, but a big hit there on Night Fury sends her flying like a Night Fury.
Yeah, we're going to have a 2-minute jam here. Night Fury working in the front of that pack, trying to get around the block set up front by North Texas. Pirouettes to the front of that pack on the toe stops and earns 4 points.
Last minute hit there by Whammy Jammy.
They did a no pass there, so 3 points picked up on the pass for Night Fury. Malice back into play. 4-point pickup there for North Texas.
Malice already with 8 points in her pocket. Night Fury in and scoring with 3 so far. Ooh, but Malice in and through without slowing down. Another 4 points. 12 points so far in the jam.
Big jam so far for North Texas. 12 points as we roll. Night Fury still working in the front there, trying to get through on the inside. Takes a spill. Malice gets tangled up as well. We're going to have a quick stoppage here for injury timeout. All right, we are back from our injury timeout. We're hoping the best there for Night Fury after a spill there. So we have our awesome medical team here going to check out Night Fury, make sure everything's going to be okay, hoping for the best. Going to line up here for Jam 8 coming out of this injury timeout. Your score 40-15, North Texas. Riding Unicorns over Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom.
Really, really big shout out here to Lubbock Sports Medicine, the premier sports medicine adult joint reconstruction and rehab center in the South Plains. They are the ones who are keeping us safe here. They are our medical staff so far. A massive thank you to helping with not just this injury, but every injury that has happened, and for volunteering and donating your time to just sit here and make sure we can play our game and be safe.
Exactly. One of the most crucial roles in the entire production of a roller derby bout or tournament, I believe, is your medical staff, because they have to be there, and you don't want to ever call them into duty, but when they're there, you want them there. So
exactly.
You need them there.
We're very, very thankful to Lubbock Sports Medicine for being here.
So we're going to get in position here to start off jam number 8. Waiting for everybody to get officially positioned and whistled into play here.
BB Bug is giving a shout out to Dolomite, says she's the best pivot this side of the Mississippi. Serenity says, let's go felony, or let's go felony. Yeah, that was more accurate. And then Rat from Space, once again popping in with a go Char.
Go Char. All right, line up here, whistles blow. Here we go. High Priestess jamming for Dallas. Malice and Wonderland with the star in the penalty box starting off here. And, a penalty going to get called, a track cut on High Priestess. So we're going to have a jammer swap in the box. Malice will be released momentarily.
Good work there on the hit by, I believe that was Riptide, able to call the cut there out there. Excellent job on Riptide.
Malice and Wonderland back into the fray. Going to get going through. Lead jammer established now for North Texas. Pack in turn number 1, waiting for Malice to come back. Now engaging with the defense in the back. Trying to get through, taking a quick spill, but quickly back up on her wheels. And through the pack, completing the scoring pass. Did get a no pass, though, only 3 points.
Malice deciding, I'm going to call that off, seeing the High Priestess coming up blazing hot. Decides, I don't want any of that smoke. I'm done with that.
I see what you did there.
3-point
jam in favor of North Texas. 43 is their score. Dallas with 15. Official timeout. Team timeout going to be called here by Dallas. Freezing our game clock at 20 minutes and 3 seconds. And let's talk about one of our great sponsors here, Nikki.
I'm going to tell you guys about Hit Squad. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos. Can attest, they're great.
They are. Lloyd is amazing. We've been talking them up all weekend long. I will forever talk up Hit Squad TV. They are amazing. If you want a good video package for yourself, for your team, get with Lloyd. He will hook you up with an amazing video production.
Mm-hmm. Raven Claudia says, shout out to the medics who pulled me up yesterday.
Who patched me up yesterday. Yeah, of course. We talked about our medics doing a great job. We hate to see any injuries occur. We know derby's a full contact sport. Injuries are going to happen, unfortunately. But like we said, great medical staffs do great work helping our skaters recover, get healthy, and just get back on the track as fast as possible. And then we have one more. Nabil Guevara says, Aries.
I liked how you said that.
Aries.
I think that's just how her name is said now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's official. Now it's done. I've locked that one in. You got to get a whole new jersey made with a whole bunch of E's at the end of it.
And they have to be all capital E's.
Of course. For inflection and effect.
BB Bug with the unicorn.
Off we go with jam number 9. We got Tombstone Waits with the star for North Texas. Disaster jamming for Dallas. Disaster knocked to the outfield quickly. Going to reset behind everybody in turn 4. Pack moving to the pivot line. Tombstone on the inside. Lee Jammer going to go to the Unicorns.
Not acting as pivot, but Dolomite doing a great job at anchoring the tripod and then holding on to Disaster, but earning a forearm for her efforts there. Going to report the penalty box. Tombstone Waits, however, in and blowing up the Dallas walls in an attempt to score points.
Tombstone, a very physical jammer. I've seen her skate a lot this weekend. Unfortunately, a little bit too much of physicality. A low block penalty was assessed. So to the box goes Tombstone. Power jam now for Disaster.
Disaster coming up on the pack, looking at all 4 of her blockers to do something about this. Sin Esperanza getting the call and rushing up immediately to play offense for her jammer.
Pack in turn number 3. Disaster going to reset quickly by the turn 3 entrance. And looking to get through here on a scoring pass. Tries to dance to the end line. A little bit of toe stop work. Gets stopped right there. Now that the outside. 1 block out. Oh, nicely done by North Texas. That is whammy jammy. But still able to get through. Disaster picks up the 4-point pass. As the pack are waiting now at that Savage Tiki line, Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. There we go.
Beautiful dodge of that hit there by Felonious Sling and Monkey. Those hits are hard, and Tombstone Waits just absolutely avoided it, coming through smoothly for 4 points. Meanwhile, Disaster in on a second scoring pass, just a couple to beat up at the front. Good job getting around Teapot, who'd been hanging on tight.
Yeah. Multiplayer block assess 2 whammy Jamie right there from North Texas. Meanwhile, Disaster coming back around for another pass. Tombstone Waits trying to go through on the outside. Tries to fill those hips forward. Dallas doing a great job of sealing for a second there, but able to break through right before the end of that jam. Tombstone Waits to pick up another 4 points. 8-8 jam. 51-23 your score. Now North Texas with the lead. Just under 18 minutes here on the period clock in period number 1.
I can't hear, and I thought you said game number 1, but I would like you to tell me about some stuff if you could.
I'm going to talk to you about our friends at Goodfoot Skates. They're the DFW area's go-to spot for all things roller skating. Wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs. They were here all weekend long. Plus, in support of Governor's Cup, they gave all of our officials nice new Fox 40 Pearl whistles to keep the games running smoothly. Thank you very much, Goodfoot Skates.
Ooh.
Low block assist in the back there, number 4 for North Texas. That is puck off.
I wasn't sure for a second who that was going to go to. 0022 wasn't either, but thankfully all she got was lead jammer out of it.
Yeah. So 0022. Oh, hopping the apex there in turn 1. 0022 cleared.
Wow.
Nice.
I was going to comment on how low she was. She went from such a low stance.
Low to high to hopping.
Crazy. Well done there. 4 points.
Call that jam off for 4 points. Yep. And giving a little bit more points there for the Dallas Derby Devils. 29-51 for North Texas.
Well done, Tutu.
Jam number 11 getting up to date now and lining up on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Major Fubar says it's great to see Dallas-Fort Worth, and also that some Texas cities having 2 teams is great, too.
True, yeah. Off we go. Malice in Wonderland jamming for North Texas. Out front, outside, lead jammer.
That's great, too.
That is great. For North Texas, it's really great. Meanwhile, Tamarama working as a jammer for Dallas.
Exceptional testament to the blocking power of North Texas, because I happen to know that Tamarama is a very, very fierce jammer.
Yes, I've watched Tamarama jam a lot, and I can agree with that assertion.
Oh no.
Forearm called on Malice.
Uh-oh.
That's going to give Dallas a power jam. Good opportunity here for Tamarama, picking up 4 points. Chance here to close that gap up a little bit with the only jammer on track being for the BOD.
Going to be a 2-minute jam, too. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left in that 2-minute jam so far. Tamarama in that very fast-moving pack and able to get through 4 points for Dallas Derby Devils and Tamarama. Nice, Tam.
That pack sitting there in turn 3 waiting now as Tama looking to get back around that movement now. Dallas starts to rush the pack a little bit. And Tama through the outside clears one more time around 4 points.
Getting around before puck-off could even set up to play offense here. Well done here to Tamarama. She's coming around looking for more points. Malice has been released from the penalty box. That was really squeaky. And is now back in scoring.
Getting tangled up there by the Dallas defense. Able to clear right there, though. 4 points picked up by Malice. Tamarama, meanwhile, working on the inside. Tangled up at the front of the pack.
Encountering a bit more resistance now that she's lost one of her blockers to the box, and that the power jam has come to an end, and that North Texas has gotten all of their blockers back together. We do now see the return of Sin Esperanza, so everyone's back on the track. And as I say it, a whistle.
4 points more picked up by Malice. Remember, it would be a full 2-minute jam. Jam clock is ticking away, almost to the 10-second mark here, but both jammers are going to get as many points as they can before that jam gets officially called off.
Ma'am would like us to know that she calls Tiptoe Tamarama.
Makes sense.
It does.
I'll allow it. And that jam coming to its natural conclusion. Looks like a 15-point jam, 16-point jam for Dallas. 9 points for North Texas, just like that. We close that gap up a little bit now. 45 for Dallas. North Texas at 60, 14-10 showing on that game clock.
Major Fubar says that the North Texas Jammers need to watch out before they foul out of the game, but honestly, taking a look at our penalty board, only one person on the side of North Texas in any real trouble with 4 penalties. Everyone else has only 1 or 2. Same thing on the side of Dallas. Everyone there only has 1, so pretty clean game here so far.
So official timeout being called here while we get everything straight here. So let's talk about another one of our great sponsors, Nikki. really quickly. Now it's a team timeout going to be called by North Texas. So still, Nikki, let's talk about a great sponsor.
Yeah, I want to talk about the Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby raffle.
Yeah.
Do you like fashion?
I do.
If you're maybe interested in a purse, you should check out the raffle for a Louis Vuitton-inspired purse and handbag.
Yeah.
Every dollar raised helps support DC Dogo's Rescue. DC Dogo's Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Dogo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dogos all over the U.S., so go ahead and check that out.
Very, very awesome cause. Brought to you by our friends at Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby. Also want to remind everybody that we will be having our award ceremony following this game. So don't go anywhere. After this game, we'll take a break for a second to get things set up, and then we'll come right back after we're concluded here with our award ceremony to officially wrap up Governor's Cup 2025.
Couple of statistics requests from the chat here. Dallas Derby Devils currently sitting on 6 penalties, while North Texas Roller Derby has a combined 11. Skaters sitting on 13 penalties is Madison Wunderland, who has been a very effective jammer for her so far. So hopefully she can get that together.
Lining up here for jam number 12. 5-second warning given. And here we go. We have Tombstone Weights at the start for North Texas. High Priestess jamming for Dallas.
Not sure we've seen this combo before.
I don't think we have.
Two very effective jammers.
Yes, High Priestess to the outside, spins through. Lead jammer going to go to Dallas.
Oh, I believe Can't Tax This is getting a forearm penalty.
Yeah. And both jammers now through the pack, but the only one that's scoring at the moment is High Priestess, picking up 4 points. Tombstone now is free of the pack and scoring eligible as Priestess hops the apex, sticks the landing, calls it off. Thing of beauty right there. 4-point jam for the BOD. 8-point jam for the BOD. Giving them 53, closing that gap down to 7 points. Lead now for the Unicorns of North Texas.
60 points to North Texas and 53 for Dallas. We have 13 minutes left in this first half.
Wombo's outfits always rival the star of the show. True, Heather. I agree with you on that. Wombo always a fashion statement here when coaching for Dallas. Here we go, Charmander jamming for the Unicorns. BOD countering with Disaster.
Whoa.
Big hit
tumble
there.
down there in the
Pile
back.
up there, right at that, right past the jam line. A little bit of maybe a tangle there, maybe. Everybody getting up. Hopefully everybody is okay getting up. And lead jammer will go to Disaster. Pack now reforming everybody up there in turn number 2.
Looks like Puck Off just needed a second to get back up there. Thankfully, she's doing okay here, and we see Charmander escaping at that inside line. Disaster back in and engaging with Puck Off, of all people.
Disaster going to go to the outside, call it off instead as Charmander reached the back of the pack.
Really good hit there by Aries as the jam came to a close.
Aries. 3-point jam for the BOD, closing it up now. 4-point game in favor of the Unicorns, just now under the 12-minute mark.
Honeybee has a request to not hurt Dolomite, specifically Dolomite.
Specifically.
Apparently everyone else is fine.
Okay.
Charlotte Love says that North Texas Roller Derby has grown so much, and it's really heartening to see they're doing exceptionally well.
It has. I've seen North Texas a lot over the years, and to see them grow and be here performing so well is a very good thing to say. And 0022 tried to go outside to pick up lead jammer, could not do so. Meanwhile, Tombstone Weights does pick up lead jammer on the inside track.
0022 sweeping back and forth right up along that pivot line to try to open up some room. Night Fury trying to provide a little bit of offense, but Tombstone Weights is in and scoring.
Blocker to the box for Dallas. Meanwhile, scoring pass picked up, yes, by Tombstone Weights. Track up penalty assessed to North Texas. Blocker going to the box. That is number 287, Dolomite.
Whoop. Well, at least she's not hurt.
At least.
Tombstone Weights in and scoring again on a second scoring pass. Did come out of the pack and calling it off just as 0022 was about to make contact with her blockers.
8-point jam for North Texas. A nearly nice score of 68. Dallas Derby Devils at 56. 10.5 minutes till halftime.
BB Bug says, yeah, leave Doll alone.
Leave Doll alone.
I like the Dolomite fan club.
Let's go. FU, great defense. working game so far from Bethany Narvaez. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Serenity said, all of y'all are doing great. Yes, I believe everybody's doing great.
Madison Wunderhand returns to the line for North Texas, and Tamarama for Dallas. A bit of a recycle back behind the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line on Tamarama, and a knockdown on Malice and Wunderland up by that pivot line.
Some great defense up front here by Dallas. Malice trying to go on the inside track. Meanwhile, Tama taking the outside lane. Tamarama through and lead for Dallas.
Dallas Tripod doing a really good job of hanging on to Malice and Wunderland long enough to get Tamarama out, and some gap between them to try to get some points in favor of Dallas.
Tamarama goes to the outside, takes a bump out from Whammy Jamie. Going to go ahead and call it off instead. Let's see if any points got picked up there by Tamarama. It looks like 2. Yes, 2 points. We have back to a 10-point differential.
10-point, and that's not insurmountable. Been a really close game this entire time.
Very good back and forth game. North Texas taking out to a good bit of lead early, but Dallas really starting to chip away at that a lot these past few jams.
I think there was maybe one jam that North Texas had that gave them that pretty big lead early on, and very, very slowly Dallas has been chipping their way through at it. So it's being interesting to see what the last 10 minutes and the next half have for us in store.
Exactly. Right now we have Charmander getting lead quickly for North Texas. High Priestess also escaping the pack. Both jammers racing back to the pack right there by the pivot line. Charmander going to throw the hips forward.
Ooh.
And High Priestess flew into the front of that pack.
Nice catch, Cat. Who did not hear me.
And I believe it was still going to be another nothing jam. So double donuts. Fisher review being called by somebody. We'll find out in a second. Nikki's going to go out there and get the deets for us. Meanwhile, that lets me talk to you about one of our awesome sponsors who's been here all weekend long for Governor's Cup. That is going to be Clover Cup 2026. Can't get enough Derby. Clover Cup comes back, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils, March 13th through 15th in North Richland Hills, Texas at NYTech Sports Center. Follow Dallas Derby Devils online and the Clover Cup social media to learn more about it coming up. I believe they're still accepting team exceptions for WFTDA, MRDA, and JRDA teams for a little bit longer. So if you want to get your team in there, do it quickly. Clover Cup's a really awesome, really great event. I've been there many, many years. Dallas Derby Devils do an excellent job hosting, so I highly recommend it. If you haven't been in any capacity, I highly recommend checking out Clover Cup in 2026, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils. 10-point differential as we wait for our official review. 8:42 left on the clock. North Texas in the purple and black, leading 68 to Dallas in the white and black with 58. These two teams not too far away from each other in proximity. Dallas, of course, in the Dallas area. North Texas right there above them in the Denton area. So DFW supremacy rights here going on in this game. So just two of the 14 teams who came from across the great state of Texas here this weekend in Lubbock to take part in the return of Governor's Cup. It's been such a great, great event here. Kudos to our host, West Texas Roller Derby and Dallas Derby Devils, for hosting us here this weekend and getting Governor's Cup back on track. And also to our friends here in Lubbock at the Civic Center. The venue's been excellent all weekend long. Thank you so much to everybody on the staff here at the Civic Center for giving us a great venue to work with here for Governor's Cup. See, the review is over, and Nikki will come back and give us word on what that was about. Meanwhile, we're going to line up for Jam 17. All right, Nikki, what happened with that review?
All right, so Dallas was looking to have a back block assessed on the jammer for the previous jam, saying that they back blocked one of the blockers, but the officials determined that the no call will stand, and that they will lose their review. The contact was legal.
Gotcha. All right, so off we go. Tombstone waist jamming for North Texas. Immediately to the front of that pack, banging on the Dallas defense. Meanwhile, Disaster up there as well for Dallas. And amid all that, Disaster scooted through, picked up lead. Penalty assessed to Tombstone, an illegal contact penalty.
Some kind of illegal contact. We're going to have a power jam for Dallas and Disaster.
Big opportunity here for the BOD to make up ground. 4 points toward that direction, picked up by Disaster.
You know what this is for North Texas Roller Derby? A disaster.
It is.
Disaster, speaking of, back in and scoring, but taking a pretty big run back there from the pivot. I believe that's Teapot.
Major Football, you are right. It's all DFW. One side to the other, tip to bottom. It's almost a 2-hour drive.
Ooh.
I've spent a lot of time in the DFW area. You are correct. Lovely area. Always glad to be there whenever I can. And in this pack now, Disaster trying to spin through the inside. Nice toe stop work. Takes a bump in the front. Able to keep on going. Puck off with a big hit, but not deterring Disaster. 4 points picked up. Meanwhile, also Tombstone Waits back in there and making the initial pass as well.
Disaster is lead and gets the call from the bench to call the jam. Doing so before North Texas can score, but only barely. Seeing Tombstone Waits coming up fast.
One more point on that pass by Disaster. 9 points in total. And Nikki, we have a 1-point game. 68-67. Nearly nice, but still awesome. 1 point matchup here.
And speaking of all the mutual love, while we were in there for the official review, Powerline was just showering praise on North Texas, and North Texas was doing it back. Lots of love. Wonderful to see.
Lots of DFW love here between these two teams. Here we go, Jam 18-0022. Jamming for the BOD. Charmander with the star for North Texas.
Ooh.
There goes 0022, picking up lead.
Shoving apart the blockers there from North Texas to get through and get lead, but Charmander, star in hand, sprinting through pretty close behind.
Opportunity here for Dallas to take a lead for the first time in this game. Let's see. 2-2 called it off. Let's see about points. Nothing for North Texas. 1 for Dallas. And guess what, y'all? A nicely tied game. Almost nicely tied game.
Almost
68. 6:08 left to go. 68-68. 6:06 now left to go.
6
Sixes and eights abound. Heading into Jam 19. Lining up at the Savage Tiki Lounge Jam line, we have Tamarama for Dallas. Malice and Wonderland back out there for North Texas. Multiplayer block assist in the pack for Dallas.
Whoops. Really good blocking up until that point, but it does allow Malice and Wonderland to pick up lead jammer status for North Texas. Tamarama, one more to beat up at the front, has now managed to make her way through.
And here comes Malice looking for points, butting up on that 3-wall in the back by Dallas. Edges around the outside, gonna spin through the pack, pick up the full 4 and call it. So that will give the lead back to North Texas, 72-68. 5:12 remaining until halftime. Heading into Jam number 20 here in our Tumbleweed Division Championship game. Closing out Governor's Cup 20-25.
Looking at the penalty board, we have Can't Tax This for Dallas, who is joining our friend Malice on the 4 penalty board. But again, no one in serious trouble yet. We've still got a whole half to go later on and 4-ish minutes left in this half, though. Tombstone Waits jams for North Texas and the High Priestess for Dallas. But just as I say that, Tombstone Waits going to go have a seat in the penalty box and contemplate life choices.
Power jam for Dallas. High Priestess on the inside. Clears and is awarded lead.
Really good defense there by Powerline there, and good offense once the switch had happened. And now seeing her run up through that inside again, trying to clear that lane and doing so successfully.
Inside lane wide open there for High Priestess. Clears for 4 points. Pack now crawling through turn number 2 as Priestess looking for some more points, giving some direction. Uses a hip whip to get around the outside, but meets directly with that unicorn wall.
She got so low that was more like a knee whip.
Thigh whip.
Seriously. Ooh, nice dancing on the inside. Tombstone Waits on the toe stops. I almost said on the tombstones. It's similar enough.
On the tombstones.
Everyone yelling at Priestess to call it. She finally hears them.
Tangled up in that pack in turn number 3. Priestess does make the call. Looks like a 7-point jam for Dallas. And once again, our lead's going to flip-flop. Sip it if you got it. 75-72. BOD takes the lead.
I'm lucky I got my Wild Spill soda before they left for the day.
I had a few of those this weekend. I got my mug.
I'm drinking out of my mug.
Jam number 21 lined up here at the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Charmander for North Texas. Disaster once again for Dallas. Disaster tries to go to the outside, gets tangled up by the Unicorn defense. Charmander digging in as well on the Dallas defense right there in the inside track in turn number 1. tangled up mob of a pack we have here. Let's see inside. There goes Charmander picking up lead.
Charmander running up like she might have a tail full of fire. Disaster does manage to give him the slip on the outside, but just as Charmander makes it to the inside, looking for points.
Charmander going to call from the inside of turn number 2. Does pick up a couple of points before calling it. Brings the lead down to 1 for Dallas, 75-74, 2.5 to go till halftime. Looking at our chat real quick. Of course, Honeybee, nice tomb riding the line.
Major Fubar says we just all bleed together in Dallas-Fort Worth.
Big old DFW family love. We saw that earlier talking about that. We all know each other here.
Lots
Between
of
these
love.
two teams.
Lots of love.
Coming off that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, 0022 jamming for Dallas. But lead jammer going to be Malice in Wonderland for North Texas.
Big force out there on Night Fury and 0022.
Malice coming back around now for points. Tries to go inside, jumps to the middle. Gets around the block on the outside. Took up the entire track there, but unfortunately a forearm penalty going to be assessed. Power jam now for 0022 in the BOD. 2-2 to the inside. Tries to hop the apex. Can't quite keep it in bounds. Going to reset back behind the pivot line.
Poison Ivy was anchoring and was still holding on to the pivot from North Texas to hang onto the pack for a little while there to try to allow Desmond 022 a clear path through. Now working with Can't Taxis to open the inside line and let 0022 through. Well done.
Dallas.
Unfortunately, Poison Ivy going to pick up a direction penalty for her troubles, but sometimes worth it.
It happens. 0022 now looking for points. Kind of split the middle, takes a spill down to the knee pads, right back up. Dallas reforming right in front, now trying to bridge the pack. And now not having to bridge anymore as the pack comes together a little bit better. Meanwhile, around the outside, Malice in Wonderland.
Gorgeous
back
toe
out
stop
there.
work.
Yes, picking up the 4-point pass. And there goes 0022. 4 points for Dallas. Still a tight 1-point game right now. But as we skate, that gets bumped up a little bit as Dallas, although Texas probably takes the quick lead after 8 points rolling along. And 2-2 tried to call it from the ground but couldn't because there is no lead jammer. We are going to go the full deuce.
20 seconds left here in this jam. We do have a clear penalty box for the time being, and we have 0022 finding that inside line, 2-2 with 4 more points in favor of Dallas Derby Devils, but in on a 4 scoring pass is Malice in Wonderland, but just as I say that, out as fast as she came in off the hip of Poison Ivy.
0022 trying to come through the middle of the pack now, right at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Jameis whistled. Looks like it's going to be a 15-point jam for the Fighting Unicorns, 8-point jam for Dallas. Lead change back over to North Texas, 89-83, and that will lead us to halftime.
Thank you for joining us. And right before we go in, we want to thank the Brass Tap for being our Governor's Cup welcome reception host on Thursday evening. The Brass Tap Lubbock brings the flavor of a global brew bar right to your neighborhood. With 45-plus selections, this upscale yet welcoming beer bar also serves premium wines, specialty cocktails, and upscale shareables designed to pair with your favorite drink. Whether you visit to watch sports on TV or just for good conversation with friends, their menu, packed with craveable bites, pairs perfectly with any pour.
Yes, it does. We will come back to you in a little bit to round out our championship game from the Tumbleweed Division and to round out Governor's Cup 2025. Be back in a few, y'all. All right, we are back. 2 minutes to go until the end of halftime here. Our final game of the weekend at Governor's Cup 2025 here on track 2. Our tumbleweed division, seeds 1 and seed 2. When last we left you, North Texas Roller Derby's Fighting Unicorns had 89. Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom had 83. That has not changed. So
Shocking.
a really fun 5-point game here, Nikki. We've had a very, very interesting first half.
It's been a really good first half. North Texas has had the lead for the majority of the time, but Dallas has been keeping extremely close watch on them, keeping that differential close. As we see here, it's only 6 points for a majority of the time. It's been somewhere around 5.
Yep. And it looks like penalty-wise, only one person in any kind of sort of trouble penalty-wise. Other than that, it's been pretty spread out and actually pretty low. So pretty clean game overall by both teams.
Yep.
Good to see. Sure the refs appreciate that too.
I am sure that they
the
do.
NSOs. Box
always
managers.
It's been a pretty smooth half, all things
It has
considered.
been. Yeah, it really has been. So again, we're going to wrap up our play here at Governor's Cup with this game. Remember, after we're done here, don't go anywhere. We're going to have our award ceremony following this game to highlight all of our different divisions and just celebrate the end here of a really, really cool return of Governor's Cup here after being away since 2012. We're back. 14 amazing teams, and look at the love right there on the track between both of these teams, who, again, we said, know each other very well, both from the DFW area and skating against each other now to decide who's going to win this ultimate seed here from the tumbleweed division. 2 of the 14 teams that came from across the state to play here this weekend.
It's been a great showing from all teams here. There's been a lot of camaraderie, a lot of support, a lot of love. Because, again, these are all teams from Texas. Many, many people have been on teams before, have been on Team Texas, have been on mashups, have done a bunch of other things. And a lot of these are longtime friends who just now happen to play on different leagues.
Exactly. So it's good to have everybody come together. Again, having us all come together. First time since 2012 was amazing. Thank you so much to West Texas Roller Derby and Dallas Derby Devils for co-hosting this and bringing it back after a hiatus. Lining up here for our first jam in the second period. Coming off that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, 0022 jamming for Dallas Derby Devils. Charmander with the star for North Texas.
Both packs at full defense here and not quite getting far off the jam line. The most they've gotten is about a few feet here, but we do see a big old drawback here from Charmander, having managed to successfully knock out 0022, who does not want to do anything about it.
Charmander divided by 0, and I feel like I'm going back in time. You know, I feel like I've lost some years back on my life, I guess. I don't know. 0022's just sitting there waiting patiently.
Glitterpisser doing an attempt at eating the baby, not quite successful, but was able to chase Charmander further away.
Charmander now going back up a little bit here. Giving everybody a nice little break. Just chill out, hanging out. Tutu's
Tutu's not going to do it.
Yeah, having a good time out there waiting around for Charmander.
I would not do it if I were her. I'm not running any more than I have to. It's
Charmander
not
there.
happening.
There comes Tutu, and now we have Derby. Both jammers approach the pack in turn number 2. 0022 try to go outside. Doors shut. Charmander on the inside, picking up lead.
Not so far behind, though. 0022 did manage to complete that initial pass herself. Now both packs lining up ready to receive their jammers. Charmander making contact first and calling it off on that outside line. No points going to be awarded to North Texas this time, but looking for a couple for Dallas. 2
I think
specifically.
it is 2, you're right. No, 3.
No, 3.
There's a third one there.
There we go. 92 points for North Texas and 83 for Dallas. So we have a 9-point game.
Still loads of time, though. 28-18 showing on the game clock. Jam 2 lining up at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. 5-second signal given. Everybody going to come back to the jam line vicinity. Off we go. Disaster with the star for Dallas. That is Tombstone Waits jamming for North Texas. Disaster going to reset after getting knocked to the infield. Tries again. Meanwhile, Tombstone mired behind that brace 2 wall set up by Dallas.
Both teams just now passing that pivot line. Good testament to the defense here because those jammers are very, very mobile.
Yes. Disaster tried to ride that inside line. Couldn't quite do it. Track cut call was assessed. Power jam for North Texas. Still no lead jammer yet. As I say that, I believe I am going to change. Maybe not yet. Not quite yet. Dallas still trying to keep that blocking together in front. Nice bridge right there in the middle of the pack, keeping it together. Tombstone trying to break through to pick up lead jammer.
That was a big hit on Thriller, who had been defending against Tombstone weights, but they did not want her in her way anymore. Taking a big hit to the inside now.
Almost a full 2 minutes in for Tombstone to pick up lead jammer. Now skating around still on the power jam for a moment longer. And it looks like Disaster has returned to the fray. Going to the outside. And looks like, another track cut assessed to Disaster. So right back to that penalty box. Power jam re-engaged for North Texas.
Coming out with 4 very well-earned points here is Tombstone weights. Not quite as fast as we're used to her being. That just goes to show how hard that trip through those blockers for Dallas was.
Pack awaiting now as Tombstone comes through on the outside in turn 3 through turn 4. Scoring all 4 juicy, delicious points. Forearm penalty assessed in the pack to North Texas.
Tombstone weights re-engaging with that pack of Dallas blockers, but able to find some way through 4 more points in favor of North Texas, bringing them over the century mark now. 12 points picked up by our friends from North Texas in that last jam. 104 stands their score right now. Dallas at 83, and we have just under 26 minutes left in the game.
Only in jam number 3 here, so plenty of time. And again, not an insurmountable lead for any means here. We still have a lot of derby left to go. And we saw just earlier how North Texas had that lead earlier on, and Dallas chipped away at it in that first half to get that score back within single-digit deficit.
Anything can happen.
It can, and let's see what happens here. Tamarama will be jamming for the BOD. Charmander is the unicorn jammer. And Tamarama, 1 blocker to beat up front. Goes to the inside lead. Jammer goes to the BOD.
I heard the sound of knee pads hitting the ground here, and then I also heard the sound of Teapot taking the star as she is now the jammer of record. Tamarama, meanwhile, 1-2 to beat from North Texas in on a scoring pass here. Bit of a tumble did allow the rest of North Texas to catch up and Teapot to approach the pack.
Teapot engages that back wall set up by Dallas. Meanwhile, up front, Tamarama digging in on the unicorn defense, going to shut a blocker down. Trying to get through now 1 more as the rest of the blocking contingent goes back up to meet Tamarama.
Beautiful defense there by Night Fury there to take out Teapot and recycle her all the way back right before she got out.
Penalty picked up in the pack there for Whammy Jammy for North Texas. Meanwhile, Tamarama allowed to continue. 4 points rung up for Dallas. Teapot working in the front of the pack now, digging in, trying to get around Poison Ivy. And now Dallas reforming in front of Teapot.
Beautiful work there by the 2 blockers from North Texas, able to hang on to Tamarama, who, even though on the tiptoes, is not quite able to Teapot on through.
And also Dallas locking down Teapot up front as long as they could, forcing a inside out-of-bounds play. Meanwhile, Tamarama taking a spill in turn 1, going to have to possibly reset, not sure. Has right back into the fray. 2 blockers to beat up front. And Tam going to break through, does earn the 4-point pass. Jam clock ticking away here in jam number 3. Teapot going to try to take a bump there on Tamarama, who goes around to the outside in turn 1. Jam time, tick, tick, tick in, a bump to the inside. Tamarama goes through. Jam times out. 4 more points for North Texas, but Dallas with a 12-point jam. 108-95 is your score. North Texas with the lead, and unfortunately, we do have a foul out here for North Texas. Whammy Jammy picking up her 7th will be the end of the evening for Whammy.
If you're going to go out with a bang.
That's what I'm talking about, with a whammy. Here we go, Malice in Wonderland with the star of North Texas. High Priestess jamming for Dallas.
Whammy can get to her jammies 22 minutes earlier, but Malice and Wonderland and the High Priestess absolutely cannot here. Malice especially because she is getting a penalty and heading to that penalty box here. And High Priestess is getting lead jammer status here. Just what Dallas needs her to try to close up this very small 13-point differential.
Exactly. High Priestess looking for some points here. Tells the pack to begin the rush. Tries to go a little hip whip off the side. 1 blocker to beat. Chips around the outside. 4 points.
Unfortunately for us, Malice in Wunderland has also picked up her 7th penalty to answer Major Fubar's question about penalty counts for jammers. We are going to be losing Malice in Wunderland, and she will have to remain in the box for the remainder of this jam, as this was her 7th. Horrible news there for North Texas, as the High Priestess now can choose to have as much as 1 minute of power jam time.
And trying to get some more points rung up here for the BOD. Digs through the inside, spinning through, no wasted motion. High Priestess, 4 more points on a 12-point jam right now, closing the gap back down to 1 point. And looking for some more to the outside. High Priestess is going to dance around on the toe stops, reset in the turn 3 exit. And High Priestess bumps around the outside, clears the pack, 4 more points. With that pass, now Dallas retakes the lead by 3. And again, only jammer on track for the remainder of this jam will be the High Priestess.
18 seconds left in this jam. Again, they can choose to have as much of this power jam as they want, because unfortunately Malice in Wunderland has fouled out of the game.
And High Priestess chips around one time to the inside now. Another 4-point pass.
Beautiful work there by High Priestess and Dallas to give them a 7-point lead and a 20-point jam.
Wow.
Beautiful job.
Taking advantage of the jammer foul out there. High Priestess with a 20-point jam. And like we said, lead has changed. Dallas back out in front now, 115 to 108. 20 minutes, 46 seconds on the game clock.
Excuse me.
We thank the chat there for all the announcer love we're getting here, Nikki. That's awesome. Thank y'all so much.
We appreciate it.
We
very
try to do
much.
the best we can to give y'all an entertaining game and let y'all know what's going on the track. So
We do.
appreciate the love in the chat. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for watching on our Dallas Derby Devils chat here for track 2. Of course, we had the West Texas Roller Derby track 1 was all weekend long for track 1. We're on track 2 here. So yeah, how about a quick sponsor shout out there, maybe? Or we got
I
time.
have time for an LMNT
We
shout
got
out.
time. We
Sweat,
got time out.
Sip, skate, repeat. LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thank you to them for their generous donation to our welcome gifts. Thank you so much.
All right, we have a team timeout called by North Texas that gives them 1 left and their official review. Dallas with 2 timeouts and their OR left in the pocket. Looking back in our live chat, Hammerbacher, this game is stressful. Yes, I agree.
Just a reminder that Clover Cup 2026 is going to be coming up March 13th through 15, 2026 at the Night Tech Sports Center in North Richland, Texas, which will be hosted by, whoa, would you look at that?
The Dallas Derby Devils.
Wow.
Look at that.
Go ahead and follow the Dallas Derby Devils and Clover Cup on Facebook. Those 2 pages are going to be the best places to get info for that tournament.
It's a very well-run tournament. I have taken part in it many times, announced it. Triple D are awesome hosts. If you have any desire to be there in any capacity, whether working or just spectating, I cannot enough recommend the Clover Cup. Please do it. It's an awesome event hosted by an awesome league in Triple D. And we're going to get back to skating here in a second as whistle was blown to return to track. Jam number 5 of our second period coming at you. 7-point lead for Dallas. 115-108. Lining up at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Had to make sure that Doc Lawless ran out of the center there because she is not on skates.
No, can't have that.
No. Just kidding, we love you.
All right, who we got jamming? We got Tombstone Waits and 0022.
2-2 in the Tombstone.
Tombstone to 2-2, Tombstone 2-2.
Yeah.
Those
Ooh.
jammers are out. Lead jammer does go to Tombstone Waits. Oh, sorry, 0022.
No, it is Tombstone
okay.
Waits, but 0022 is breathing down Tombstone's
Even
neck.
the scoreboard operator felt the same thing I thought.
No, it was a cut track penalty on 0022. Power jam opportunity now in favor of North Texas.
Tombstone on track now. Lead jammer and only jammer on track. Circling around as the pack awaits here in turn number 2. Tombstone to the outside, finds a gap. Oh, takes a little chip out block to the outside of turn 2. Going to try it again.
Poison Ivy the pivot there with a quick little hip bump just to send out Tombstone Waits. It must have been harder than it looked. Whoa.
Big hit right there at the front of the
But
pack.
it was out of bounds, so we are going to see that is Leviathan heading to the penalty box for Dallas as Tombstone Waits now with 8 points in the pocket is out. Looking a little tired. Those points must be getting kind of heavy to carry around.
As we skate right now, North Texas back out in front, but 0022 returns to the track. Little jammer bump there as 22 returns to engage North Texas defense.
2-2 was able to push apart North Texas defense to get through.
And both jammers have escaped the pack. That was the initial for 2-2.
Where's
4
Star?
points picked up by Tombstone, who now goes ahead and calls it after watching 2-2 reach the back of the pack. So that will be a 12-0 jam in favor of the Unicorns, who retake the lead now by 5. 120 to 115. Just under 19 minutes to go. Again, this is the top 2 seeds here in our Tumbleweed Division of Governor's Cup. Battling it out to see who will take the top honors. And also closing us out here after an amazing 3-day weekend of action in Lubbock, Texas. Off we roll Charmander with the star for North Texas. Disaster, Dallas's jammer.
Ooh, beautiful work there by Charmander to scoot around and get just enough room to get the hips and legs through and around to get lead. Disaster, however, using the long legs and toe stops to hop, skip, and frog their way through. The initial pass them.
Charmander on the outside, just battling, trying to get around. Won't be able to do it. Calls it off. Let's see if any points picked up. 2 points picked up by Charmander. That'll open that lead up a little bit more now. 122 to 115, North Texas on top. 18 minutes exactly left on the period clock. Jam 7 forming up here on the track in front of us at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Honeybee says, I've moved to only being able to stand watching this. I get it. If I weren't so tired, I would be standing, but I am a little eepy.
It's so exciting. The edge of the seat got lost, and you have to stand now.
Yes. Tamarama now. Ooh, beautiful toast up. Tiptoe Tama getting lead, but Tombstone waits for nothing.
Tombstone was right there. Tama got out by a hair to pick up lead jammer, and now it's going to force a call off as both jammers reach the back of the pack fairly quickly. And again, a 0-0 jam. Lining up for Jam 8 here. Off we roll. High Priestess once again jamming for Dallas. Charmander with the star for North Texas.
Ooh.
High Priestess out front, lead jammer, but here comes Charmander releasing out of that Pokeball of a pack.
Both fire-powered jammers here, but it is
Yes.
the High Priestess with a little bit of extra smoke coming up around and attempting to call off the jam. But
Priestess wants that smoke.
yes,
Picks it
she
up.
does.
Calls it off after spell out in turn 2, and I believe that will also be a 2-0 jam.
There we
2
go.
points picked up, 3 points picked up by North Texas. Now back to a 10-point differential.
Magnum Eats Pie says that they're also standing room only, but Grain says they are very contentedly sitting with their popcorn.
Sitting with the popcorn. Get your popcorn ready.
Get your popcorn ready.
Pacing. This is kind of a stressful game. I mean, it really is. If you're on the edge of your seat or standing at this point, I totally understand that.
I do too.
Tombstone waits, jamming
Nice.
for North Texas, but 0-0-2-2 scooting on the outside. Lead jammer.
Gorgeous toe-stop work there. And really good awareness by Tombstone waits to immediately take off that star, knowing full well that a pass might be necessary.
That good jammer psychology there. 2-2 going to get reset back in turn number 1, as will Tombstone. 2-2 taking a spill to the infield. Going to call it off from the infield. Let's see about points. 2 points for each. Differential will remain the same. Everybody's got 2 more points. 127 for North Texas. Dallas at 119. Almost to the halfway point of our second period. Lining up at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Here we go. Charmander one more time with the star for North Texas. Disaster for Dallas.
Right off the line there, Mulder and Scully putting their hips directly inside the box of Disaster to hang on. Or Disaster now with 1 to beat at the front, though does have lead in favor of Dallas, hoping to do something about that 8-point differential.
And Disaster coming back around. Looking for points now as Charmander still trying to get around that Dallas defense. Everybody hanging out in turn number 1. Charmander scoots through the inside. And Disaster trying to go take the outside lane. Takes a bump around. Oh, going to get down to a knee. Penalty going to be assessed, I think, on the contact there. A forearm on North Texas.
Dolomite.
And
Oh,
4
no.
points picked up by Disastrous. Charmander picking up a contact penalty. So a power jam now and a 4-point game. Let's see what Disaster can do here for Dallas.
Wow.
And just like that, Nikki, we have a tie game.
Tie game. Get your hydration on. Get your drinks. Get going here because Disaster has turned this from a disaster into an accomplishment.
I'm ready. I'm ready with my water.
Oi, oi. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Unfortunately, a forearm penalty leveled on Disaster. Going to send her to the penalty box and release Cham right there.
Charmander is back out now. Again, the Disaster will sit just as long as Charmander did, which I think was almost a full 30.
Yeah, Charmander was standing. Offense coming in the form of North Texas as Dallas trying to get their footing solid as Charmander smashes into their defense.
Dallas trying to keep that line steady up there now. North Texas trying to wall bust a little bit here to free up Charmander.
Gorgeous work there by Night Fury, just spinning and rotating, almost like she's flying.
A nice block in there. Power line did a good job trying to block through on Charmander. Jam going to come to an end. 2 more points picked up by Dallas. 10-point jam in total, and Nikki Tricky Savvy. Oh, a 3-point pick up by North Texas at pocket points. We have a 1-point game.
And we have under 13 minutes left, 12 minutes, 45 seconds left in the game entirely.
Wow.
I can see what they mean about that standing room only now.
I can feel the edge of my seat coming ever closer to my bottom.
I am sitting up a little straighter.
Here we go. Tombstone Waits versus Tamarama. That is your jammer matchup. And Tama trying to go to the outside.
Running into Teapot there, and Dolomite. Unfortunately, one of those blockers getting a penalty at the same time as Tamarama picking up lead for Dallas. Just needs 1 more point to close the gap and get lead here. But Tombstone Waits has escaped the pack, but Tamarama in, scoring throughout. 4 points, Dallas, which means we have a lead change.
And a call off right there. You said it, Nikki. 4-point pickup. Get it out, sip it if you got it, folks. BOD back out in front, 133 to 130.
Heather Thomas also agrees that Fury has great track awareness, and Mambo M says, oh, do I need a drink after that jam?
We all need to take a sip after that one, Mambo.
I have my water. We have a 3-point game here with Dallas currently hanging on to that lead tentatively now. Just 3 points.
Just 3 points. There we go. Charmander once again going to wear that star for the Unicorns. High Priestess jamming for the BOD. Priestess just trying to push through the inside. Just got nudged to the infield. Now tries the outside lane. Wide open lead jammer. We're going to quickly stop for a quick injury timeout. I believe there was maybe some head contact there, so we're going to stop that out of safety. Safety first, y'all.
Thank you to our officiating crew for noticing and calling it off.
Yes, we're going to reset, get it going here with Jam 13 after this injury timeout.
Yes,
still a 3-point game. Dallas out in front of North Texas.
Yes.
Glad to see everybody did get up and skated off, though. That was also very important to see.
No, I'm good awareness there by Glitter Pisser to stay down. It's tempting.
Yes.
It's tempting to get back up, but
always stay down. That is the rule. High Priestess this time does get out once again, picks up lead.
Even the High Priestess knows that no matter how high you are, if you get hurt, you lay down.
Tombstone working at the front of that pack. It's edge to the inside. And High Priestess now on a scoring pass, going to fight through that pack. Picks up the 4 points, extending that lead out now for the BOD.
Tombstone Waits having to wait just a little bit now, but has handed off that pass to Teapot once again. Teapot very effective last time she took the star, and I think that's why Quad is yelling at Priestess to call it off.
Which Priestess does. 1 more point, I believe, picked up. 2 more points picked up, I believe, by Dallas. They are now at 139. North Texas 130. 10 minutes, 25 seconds left to play.
Rat from space. We also hope that Glitter is okay, but we know she's in wonderful hands with our medical team from Lubbock Sports Medicine.
Yes, we do.
And we do want to give a shout out to Urban Apothecary for their generous donation towards our tournament MVP awards. Skater made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, as wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxations and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop. But for now, watch Charmander and 0022, who is out with lead for Dallas. 3 in a row for Dallas.
I feel like Charmander's been on almost every jam lately for North Texas. It feels
I kind of agree.
Very, like, I've been calling out names here. 0022 to the inside on a scoring pass. Going to quickly jump back in, try to go outside. Oh, Aries tried the block out successfully, does knock 22 to the outfield.
Very successful there to get 22 out on the skin of those lines. We have had another star pass once again to Teapot, who I think took the last jam star pass.
You are correct, Nikki. Jam's going to get called off right there by 22. Looking for points here. Looks like nothing for the Unicorns. 2 for the BOD. 141 to 130 now. Dallas trying to open up a little more of a lead now. 11 points, 9 minutes and change, taken away on that clock.
We're going to be starting with a clear penalty box. That's a fun thing. We have had a pretty clean game.
Yeah, I'll take that. And we have Tombstone Waits with the star for North Texas, Disaster.
I also feel like Tombstone Waits has been out every 2 jams.
That's basically almost been like our 2-jammer rotation now.
They should stop that.
Disaster, almost kept it in bounds. Took a block out and back down the outside lane. Busts through the inside, clears the pack. Lead jammer to Dallas.
Tombstone Waits finding that inside line and completing the initial pass, but Disaster is coming up fast as the pack picks up a little speed into turn 2, and Disaster hops through that apex, calls it off, holding North Texas roller derby scoreless for, I believe, the 4th jam in a row.
There we go, 15-point differential. 145 for Dallas, 134 North Texas. Official review going to be called here, I believe, by Dallas. We'll find out in a second. Yes, it is by BOD. That will allow me to talk to you about our friends at Texas Red Light District. Cutting-edge red light therapy meets revolutionary power of Life Wave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you. Also to our friends at Element, Sweat, Sip, Skate, Repeat. Element helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thanks for the generous donation for our welcome gift packets. Thank you, Element. Nikki Tricky Savvy out there going to give us the information on that official review once we get it all sorted out. Our awesome referee crew headed up by RJ will hash it out and discuss and then inform the teams, and we will let you know after that. So very exciting game here. 15-point differential. Dallas over North Texas. Been a back-and-forth game for most of this game. 8:13 to go on the clock here in period 2. Final game of the weekend here at Governor's Cup 2025. We want to thank everybody who's taken part in Governor's Cup this weekend in any capacity, from if you're watching here, watching at home, all the way to everybody on track here, our vendors, our venue, everybody. Thank you so much for making Governor's Cup such an awesome experience. It's my first Governor's Cup. I am so glad to be here in Lubbock, experience this. Thank you to our host leagues, West Texas Roller Derby, Dallas Derby Devils, who put on an amazing job here, bringing you 2 tracks of action between 14 teams all weekend long. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. And remember, after we're done here, we will be having our award ceremony, so don't go anywhere, whether you're in-house or watching on the stream. We will be streaming the award ceremony, so don't go anywhere once we're done. We'll take a short break to set everything up, but then after that, we will be giving out awards where we officially put a wrap and tie that bow and tie it up tight on Governor's Cup. All right, looks like our official review has winded down. Nikki Tricky Savvy walking back over here to give us the spill of the tea on what happened with that. What happened with that, Nikki?
Indeed, it looks like Dallas wanted to have a blocking with a head penalty issued on one of the blockers from North Texas, but the officials did discuss it, and it was determined to be legal contact.
Okay, so the no call will stand. Dallas loses their review for the remainder of the game. Off we go. Charmander jamming for the Unicorns. High Priestess taking the star for the BOD, and there goes High Priestess picking up lead jammer.
Charmander immediately whipping off that star, seeing that lead had been assessed. Very smart, handing it off very fast to Teapot, who is once again putting it on her head and combing around trying to get more points, but the High Priestess is in the pack and scoring.
Moving through that pack, High Priestess clears, officially gets all 4 of those juicy, tasty points. Whistles blowing in the pack, a high block assessed to Dallas to pivot, heading to the penalty box.
Teapot now trying to get around the last blockers from Dallas, able to do so, but High Priestess also able to do so. A little jammer on jammer action happening here.
And looks like High Priestess is going to skate forward a little faster there than Teapot. 4 points picked up by both jammers. Priestess now looking on the outside, leans into the inside and just smoothly goes all the way up to the front. And Teapot also in there as well. Looking for some points. Priestess to the inside lane. Going to clear 4 points, as does Teapot. 12-point jammers we skating out for Dallas. 8 points for North Texas.
Both jammers approaching the pack here looking for points. Priestess is ahead of Teapot in order. Massive tumble there at attempts at an apex jump there is going to take Priestess down, and she's going to call from the ground. Thankfully getting up, smiling, happy.
Yep. When you can get up something like that with a smile on your face, you know you're all right. 12-point jam for the BOD. They have 157. 8-point jam for the Unicorns of North Texas. 138 is their score.
Honeybee and Major Foob are talking about North Texas, saying that they're missing a couple jammers, and then with those 2 foul outs, that was a pretty big game changer there for them.
That took a lot of the momentum, I think, out of the sails of North Texas. But still within striking distance here. Tombstone waits out there jamming up against Tamarama. Oh, a track cut going to be called on Tamarama, and just like we said, opportunities knocking right here. Power jam for the Fighting Unicorns. Tombstone waits. Going to pick up lead jammer.
North Texas going to set up there at the back to try to get rid of this 19-point differential as we have just under 6 minutes left in this game. Tombstone waits coming in, but taking a big hit there to the inside, forcing them out. And I say big because I know how strong Tombstone waits is.
Tombstone knocked to the outfield, going to quickly reset, tries to go back through the middle. 2 blockers to beat now for Dallas. Trying to edge around the outside, takes a spill, able to keep going forward. 1 blocker to beat. Tombstone using all of that track and all of her body to get around. 4-point pickup for the Unicorns.
Tamarama now is back and out with the star. Initial pass complete for Dallas as we have basically 5 minutes left in. Tombstone waits, has entered the pack again, looking for the pack's decision, and the bench says to call it. Go ahead and does so with 4 more points.
8-point jam gives the Fighting Unicorns 146. Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom 157. Team timeout going to be called by North Texas. That'll be their final timeout of the game. They still have their official review, however. Dallas Derby Devils, meanwhile, lost the review, but still have 2 timeouts left. 4:53 on the clock. This stoppage brought to you by, once again, the raffle we're holding for that awesome Louis Vuitton-inspired purse and handbag, courtesy of our friends at Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby. Every dollar raised helps support DG Dogo Rescue. DC Dogos Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Dogo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dogos all over the U.S., so please check into that. They will be announcing the winner of that, I believe, in a few days. Check with our friends at URRD. They can tell you when that will be done. You're going to submit your contact info, and if you are selected, they will contact you and get that, set up that purse and handbag to you if you are the winner. We're going to line back up here. Jam 18 forming up in front of us. 11-point lead for Dallas, 157 to 146. Heading into Jam 18. 2 jammers ready to go at that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. And they are Charmander for North Texas and 0022 for Dallas. Charmander up front, now leaning up against that brace 2 wall for Dallas. Tries to go to the outside. 0022 knocked to the outfield, going to reset back behind Teapot.
That tripod of Dallas up at the front doing a great job hanging on to Charmander right in the center. Like a master ball.
Multiplayer block assist in the pack 2 power line. And meanwhile, we now have a lead jammer. That's going to be 0022.
Charmander did take a little bit of a hit now, back on the track, trying to escape on that initial pass so far. Direction penalty going to be sending the pivot. That is Poison
Poison
Ivy
Ivy
to sit in the box.
And initial pass completed by Charmander.
Oh,
no!
Blocking out of bounds,
Skating
I believe.
Out of bounds penalty assessed to 0022.
He's going to have to sit in the penalty box. Now we have a power jam opportunity for Charmander and North Texas, and we have a 7-point game.
Wow, big opportunity here for Charmander and the Fighting Unicorns. Passes through, 4-point pickup, down to a 3-point game here. Charmander looking for some more points now, continuing on the power jam. Pack in turn number 3. Charmander meets up with the 2 blockers up front for Dallas. And inside, steps through, picked up the 4 points. Lead change as we roll. Fighting Unicorns back out in front.
Cat
By a
Tax is
point.
picking up another penalty and going to the penalty box, which does allow Charmander to get through. And again, Charmander around the outside for more points here, bringing their score up for North Texas to 162.
North Texas getting a blocker back out there to help out a little bit. 0022 back out there as well. Knocked to the infield. Here comes Charmander. On the inside, skates through another 4 points. 20-point jam for North Texas as we go.
0022 now getting another recycle back, and Powerline heading back to the penalty box as the jam comes to its natural conclusion here. Let's look for a couple more points maybe there for Texas.
20-point jam for the Fighting
Man.
Unicorns. They have 166.
Dallas.
3-point jam for Dallas, 160.
And we have had another foul out, this time on the side of Texas. We are going to be losing. Can't tax this.
Dallas losing.
Oh, no. They're on 6.
Down 6.
Get yourself together, tax. You have 2.5 minutes.
Off we go.
Behave.
Tombstone waits. Jamming for North Texas. Disaster out there for Dallas.
Just
Tombstone's
two
in
to
front of
beat.
that pack. Here comes Disaster around the outside.
But Tombstone waits also out.
Barely
Tombstone
picking
missing out.
up lead jammer. That was as close as it can be for Tombstone to get that lead status. Had to
Wait,
call it
Tombstone
off.
did get lead.
Yes, Tombstone got lead, but barely. No, it was that close.
Yay.
So call off, no points. And we're going to have a team timeout called by Dallas.
1 minute 50 ice there on the clock as we head into this team timeout, and everyone realizes they haven't been breathing and inhales.
That will leave Dallas with 1 stoppage left in their pocket. North Texas still has their official review if necessary.
Muffin Tumble's about to set this chair on fire.
Oh, I feel you. I
Yeah,
feel you out there, Puck.
Number 4 is too excited.
I feel you out there, Puck. I'm tired too.
Yeah. Puck Off and Muffin are just way too excited.
This has been an amazing game to round us out here at Governor's Cup. An amazing weekend. Should be ended with an amazing game. So here we are. You're welcome, Derbyverse.
Grain says that the announcer just neighed. I was trying to make a spooky sound, but I think it did sound like a horse.
Nay.
No, actually, my laugh sounds a bit like a chicken. And I found this out because I have the same one as my aunt. But my aunt and my mom all have it. And I found this out when we were watching a comedy, and the 3 of us laughed, and it sounded like a fox got in a hen house. It was intense.
Here we go, 6-point game. Come out of this timeout, about to start jam 20. Here we go, Tombstone waits. Once again, wearing the star for North Texas. High Priestess jamming for Dallas. High Priestess leaning on that brace, 2
what's
walks in the front,
happening?
1 on the side. Oh, no!
Tombstone waits with the high block. Oh, no. High Priestess, this is exactly what she and Dallas need and want with 90 seconds left on the period.
Oh, big hit in the front of that pack.
She was still in. Wow.
Able to keep going. High Priestess, lead jammer for BOD.
Honeybee says palms are sweaty. Rats from Space says mom's spaghetti. I say High Priestess is in the pack and scoring.
Priestess to the inside. 1 block of the beat. Shoulder shimmies around. Great work up front there. Going to have to let it go. 4 points picked up by Dallas. Down to a 2-point game.
Tombstone Waits has been released from the box, is now out and does have to complete the initial pass or hand it off to her pivot. Pivot, though, a little bit busy hanging on to Priestess, who is jamming for her life, understandably.
Priestess trying to get low to get through that pack. Pushed out as far as they can go. Got past the block of Puck Off for 4 points. And that, just like that, Dallas back out in front as we skate.
2-point game as Tombstone Waits completes the initial pass. Now with Star on head, also eligible to to score, but Priestess is in the pack and scoring, looking to the bench for what to do there, not telling her to call.
Priestess through the pack, another 4 points. Penalty assist in the pack to North Texas on the blocking side. That is Riptide. And another penalty assist in the pack. This time going to be to Dallas.
Dallas now with 2 left, trying to hold on to Tombstone, who is out and through with 4 points.
So is High Priestess, though.
Priestess still in the lead with Dallas at 175, 176, 6-point game.
Period.
Game
Clock is over. Jam is over. Unofficial final score. Hold on, Derby faithful. Let's get our points down here. It looks like right now, as we stand on points, Dallas 176, North Texas 170. Let's get that final score locked in first, y'all.
Waiting for that rolling whistle to be 100% sure.
Catch your breath for a second, because now we got some time.
Just for a second.
Just for a second. Breathe. 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 Waiting for that. There it is.
There
Rolling whistle.
It is. 16-point jam for High Priestess. 4-4. Tombstone waits to bring the final scores to 174 North Texas. And your victors, Dallas Derby Devils, with 176 points.
Amazing game to close us out here at Governor's Cup. Such a great performance by both of these teams. Hard-fought victory for the BOD, and North Texas laying it all out there as well. Excellent way to bring us to a close here. All right, so Nikki and I are going to talk about who our MVPs are going to be for this game. We're going to come back to you in a few seconds, and we'll announce those MVPs. After that, we'll take a quick break, and then after that, we'll close out with our awards ceremony. All right, teams, once you get your pictures done, we have our MVP selected for our final game. Get y'all done with your pictures, and we're going to go ahead and tell you who is going to skate with our stickers and our little ducks here in this awesome game. It was a very hard choice. There were tons of options for Nikki and myself to choose from, but we felt like these 6 just they epitomized what we needed to give for all 3 of these, for jammer, blocker, and overall. So we're going to wait here real quickly to get the picture taken, then we'll get MVPs as we're pulling up track.
Thank you once again to all of our volunteers, including our track maintenance staff and everyone who did setup. Everyone is going to be sticking around to do teardown. It is an arduous job.
It's what we do, DIY. We are volunteers getting it all done. All right, teams, if you're done with your pictures, we're going to come and do MVPs. So please come back to your bench area or come over here in turn number 1 by the announcer table as we award MVPs. Starting off with Dallas with the BOD. Your most valuable jammer in this game for Dallas will be 0022. 0022, MVJ for this game. Come on, Tutu. Most valuable blocker for Dallas in this game is going to go to Powerline. Power line, most valuable blocker, come on down. And most valuable overall for Dallas, that's going to go to Night Fury. Come on, Fury. Come on down and get your most valuable overall. And 0022 for Jammer. Come on down, y'all. 2-2, you got most valuable Jammer. Come on. All right, and for North Texas, most valuable Jammer for the Unicorns is going to be Tombstone Waits. Come on, Tombstone, most valuable Jammer. Most valuable blocker for the Unicorns, Aries. Aries, most valuable blocker. And a most valuable overall for North Texas, Teapot. Congratulations to all of our most valuables here in this game. Thank you once again to both Dallas and North Texas for an amazing wrap-up game here at Governor's Cup. We are going to sign off at this point, get us ready for our award ceremony. Thank you all once again on behalf of my partner, Nikki. On behalf of West Texas Roller Derby and the Dallas Derby Devils, thank you so much for coming out to Governor's Cup 2025. The award ceremony will start when we start it. I know. The monkey already told them. Yeah. I said welcome. And we'll get started when we get started. Quick shout out to Harley Grace watching from the house. Papa Pepper will be home tomorrow, and we will swing all day long. Mo, thanks for that class this morning. I saw the work translated this afternoon. If you do win one of these beautiful MVP trophies or whatever they are, be careful. They're kind of fragile. Fragile, however you want to say it. Tomato, tomato. Waterboy, grab a mic and come here. Just a little backstory here.
last year at Y'all Stars, this gentleman, I never met him before, coming to me and said, Johnny, I'm going to run a tournament in Lubbock, Texas. You want to come? What did I tell you?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And here we are, Governor's Cup 2025. What are we going to do first? So in the Armadillo division, third place, Texas Roller Girl Chainsaws. I need a chainsaw. Come on, Speedo. One more time. Make some noise for the chainsaws. Texas, Texas, kill, kill. Look there. Come here, Dewey. Come here, Dewey. Because you're photogenic and we like you. Second place, Assassination City Conspiracy. Come on down. It's okay. One more time, give it up for Assassination City. First place in the Armadillo division, the Army of Darkness. I'd like to point out that we also got the national anthem singer and 2 announcers on my team on this team. One more time. Make some noise for the Army of Darkness. I don't think I'd let him carry it on, but okay. G.I. Joe reminded me, if you're a veteran out there, like me,